Hey guys, and welcome to the stream. I'm so excited. I know it's been a while since I was able to do this. Just the schedules have been really hectic, and I apologize for all of that. But hey, it's happened, and we're trying to keep to a schedule. And I know it's late. I'm sorry. It sucks. I always do these things late, and I wish I didn't have to. But again, my schedules are really weird. But again, thank you so much for everyone who is here. You're amazing. And with me, I have two guests. I have, for those of you who were here last time, Jinja Ninja, my friend Daniel,
Hello.
and my other friend, Midnight Mass, or Nick. And he is also a scary story narrator. But we're we're really similar. It's scary how much alike we are. We're really geeky and nerdy. But yeah, so we're gonna read some stories, and we have some stuff prepared. I want to do a little something different. Oh, and Blue will be joining us later, and also that white guy Jay will also be joining us as well. And you guys know how this goes. It's going to be, reading some scary stories. We'll alternate, and we'll do some chit chatting, and at the end we'll do a little Q&A, and then, So
It's going to
how?
begin with self-lubrication, and it's going
Oh
to
my
end with
god.
iPhone.
I knew this guy was familiar.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's
Hello.
The one. Hi.
Hey, Damage Mods. Oh, I have to do my greetings, though. Hey, George, Cassandra, Elite Wolf, Anything with Andy, Laura, Nick. Let's see, Damage Mods, Snapchat me. What the fuck? Robin, Kelly, Shadowmaker, Tamales, Tatiana was in there. Kiza is in there also as well. Hey, Southern Cannibal.
Southern Cannibal is very good. He just started.
Yeah, he messaged me. He was asking me about, hey, Joshua, here's Brian, Dark Ruins, Empoleon, Mel, everyone. They were asking me, or he was asking me about like tips and stuff. And I pretty much decided, like, after he asked me and a couple more people asked me the same day, I decided I'm just going to post up an FAQ and pin it to my Tumblr or something. Hey, Nightmarish Tales. Oh, he's a really nice guy. When I wasn't feeling too well, I don't know if you guys saw a while back, for those of you listening in, but a while back I wasn't feeling too great. I was kind of down and such, and Nightmarish Tales actually emailed me personally and hoped that I was doing well, and I got several emails from different people. Nick also tweeted at me and was like, are you okay? So I just want everyone to know that I am doing better. Hey, Blissful Martini. Oh, stop playing The Sims for me. Now that's dedication, because it's a commitment when you play The Sims. I'm doing good, Astray, Noir, Kyle, Kat. Let's see, Shadowmaker, Jessica, the Stratman. I want to do streams once a week because my schedule is just really crazy. I will do Hachisaku-sama, okay? I'll do it for you. Just for you, Damage Mods. Hey, Craving Potatoes. But yeah, my schedule's really weird because I work from 2 a.m. to 1 in the afternoon or 2 in the afternoon on Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. And then on that same Friday, because we have the End Zone show, I have to work nights as well. And then Saturday and Sunday, I work nights, or I work the weekend shift. And then Monday and Tuesday, I have off. So Mondays, like, I usually do a late night stream on Sunday, and then I do a stream on Monday. But I want to try and regularly do a stream Monday nights, like maybe around 8 or 9. But I got pushed back a little bit late because, well, I was gaming with Jinja a little while ago. Joshua, I will do a face reveal when I hit 100K.
If you want, I can leak it to you. Just send me your email address.
Don't leak my face to people.
Okay, fine. I'll do it for you.
Let's see. Oh, Kiza, if you have any stories, feel free to send them to me. Hey, Amy, and the Gate RC. Thank you. Dakota.
Oh, Luke is here.
Yes, scary stories will be told. Hey, Jay, how was work?
Not as bullshit as my weekend was, considering it was a federal holiday.
Yeah, well, I had to work today too. Don't feel bad.
No.
It sucks. Hey, Summer. Yeah, we were just I was just updating them on like my schedule and how I want to stream. I want to try and do streams on Monday night if at all possible. But yeah, Jay, we're gonna be reading stories, and I know you said last time that you wanted to join in on that.
And I forgot to even look up one.
Well, you know what? You have time. You can look up a story while we're all reading. And like I said, Blue will be joining us later.
Yay.
So yeah. So usually how I go, hey Avery, hey Element. Usually how I do it is I'll read a classic story that everyone knows, and then everyone else can read a story, and then I'll go and like pick up some stuff that I don't think you guys have heard before. But I'm gonna do something a little different. I just the last story that I did was I was born a week ago, and so I've been kind of in a deep web kind of story mood lately, and I found a really good one I haven't read yet on my channel. I'll probably record it later and put the whole bang, like bells and whistles on it later. Hey Tristan and Max, thank you. But yeah, I'll probably put the bells and whistles on it later. But for right now, I'll just read it straight up and go from there.
Awesome.
Let's see.
Minero, I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna look up some horror stories myself.
Tales of the Shells. Hi. Oh gosh, she's in Ireland. She's up really late right now, or early. I don't know.
6 hours ahead, so possibly early.
Yeah.
Roughly. Yeah, no, it falls in the same category. Yep. Okay.
Eden, what's the craziest old-fashioned name you would give to a female alpaca? I would call her Guinevere.
Ooh, I like it.
You like it?
I do like it.
I love it. Yes, I still talk to your maker. We're all like really busy. I still regularly speak to these guys. I still talk to Lazy and Busta and Corpse and your maker. Like we all still chat. It's just that we're all like on completely different schedules now, especially, from like us. Well, I work and then they do that shit full time. So, they just record whenever. And it's really sad to say, but like whenever we're streaming, they have to work around my schedule. It's awful. Oh, hi, Elijah. Thank you. That's another thing I need to address. Thank you, Element, for bringing that up. So you know how I used to do my monthly Q&As? Well, obviously, I'm 2 months behind because I suck. My life sucks. So sometime this week, I'm going to post up another Q&A video where I will invite everyone to ask me questions. I will stress that you guys go back and watch the previous Q&A videos that I've done. I know there's a lot of them. But just go back and kind of refresh yourselves on things. And if you have a question that hasn't already been asked, feel free to ask me in the Q&A video, the questions video, and then I will post up a response video to all of your questions for you guys to answer. Just because it's easier that way. I can't do Q&A videos that I like how I used to anymore. It's just too much. Oh, okay. The scariest paranormal experience I've had. Okay, so there's an urban legend in my hometown called Three-Legged Witch Road. And there's this legend that says that there's this crazy old lady who, she had a bunch of kids and all of her children died. And so she'd been mourning and upset over it. And so as a result of her spirit, and she finally died. And so as a result of her spirit, like being so sad and upset about having lost her children, she, I guess, didn't find any peace in the afterlife. And so she got really upset and angry and was upset that her children had died because of things that had been going on in the town at the time. And as a result, she basically she kidnaps children. She spirits children, spirits children away, but she also kills people who try to take the children back from her. And so if you go down this road called Three-Legged Witch Road, there's supposed to be this old house at the end of the road that's completely abandoned. And when you go there, you have to go there at night. And when you go there, you have to turn out all the lights and walk up to the door and knock like 5 times and call out, Miss Lady, please let me in. I'm lost. Please give me shelter. And if you're a child, she'll let you in and we'll never see you again. And if you're an adult trying to seek out a child that is lost, you will basically disappear and never be seen again. So one day, me and my friends decided we were going to drive down the road, and one of the guys, Parker, he says like, okay, we're gonna drive down. We don't even drive all the way to the house. We drive on Three-Legged Witch Road, and stop. Like he stops the car, and like, but the thing is that we're driving down Three-Legged Witch Road, and he stops the car, and we're like, what are you doing? He goes, all right, well, you have to walk from here, and we're like, we're not fucking walking. Are you crazy? So he's like, okay, fine, you little pansy. So he starts driving, and then all of a sudden, the car starts shaking, like it's hitting a bunch of gravel, and that's what we thought at first. And the car starts shaking, and all of a sudden the lights start flickering, and the car goes dead. And we're all just like, okay, what the fuck? And we think Parker's playing a joke on us. And we're like, Parker, that's really not funny. You can turn the car back on now. He's like, I'm not fucking playing. Like, the car's not starting. It's not fucking starting. And he's cranking up the car, and it's clearly not turning on. It sounds like the battery's dead. And we're like, Parker, this is not fucking funny. Like, turn the car back on. And at this point, he's on edge and freaking out and screaming, and he doesn't know what's going on. And so out of nowhere, this fog just starts showing up. And like, the reason I can see it is because it was like a full moon. So even if we didn't have the lights on, we could still kind of relatively see because there was a full moon out. So a fog starts showing up, and we could definitely, I heard, no lie, guys, I heard a woman's voice. And she said, go away. Like in this really kind of scratchy tone, like, go away. Like that. And at this point, so for those of you who don't know, I scare really easy. I know it's unbelievable to believe because I read scary stories on the regular, but I scare really fucking easy. So at this point, I'm crying and screaming, and I'm punching Parker. Like, I'm literally punching him because this is all his fault. It was his idea to come all the way out here. I said no. I wanted to go fucking bowling, and they were like, no, we're going to go out to, fucking Three-Legged Witch Road. I'm mad. So I'm punching him. I'm blaming him. This is all his fault. And we hear it again. We're like, and it sounds like it's outside the car, but you know that sound, like where it sounds like it's outside the car, but you feel like you can hear it clear as day inside the car. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. So if we hear it again, it's like, go away, and I'm in hysterics at this point. And my best friend, she grabs me because she's just like, I'm about to get out the car and run, which obviously would have been a stupid mistake. That's like a cliche horror thing to do. You don't get out of the fucking safety zone to run outside to it. And you don't get out the safety zone and run out to the nightmare.
People do the stupidest things when they're scared.
Yeah, I know. So, but this was a long time ago. This was like almost 10. Well, now I want to say it was almost 15 years ago when it happened. So I was like barely like a teenager. And so I was the youngest in the car too. And so the fog, then after, like, she says it one more time, you hear, go away, one more time. And then the fog, like, all of a sudden it just gets dead quiet. Parker's car starts all of a sudden because he's been trying to cut the car on the whole time. So his car starts, and then the lights come back on. Nobody's out on the road. Like, we turn the lights on, the headlights of the car, we turn it on. Nobody's on the road. And the fog is like slowly lifting. Oh, you best believe that he didn't even turn the car around. He put the car in reverse and like reversed out of the road. And we hightailed it out of there. Like, fucking out.
Was he driving a bad car?
No, well, I wouldn't say it was a bad car. I mean, it was a Chrysler. I don't fucking know. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't like a shitty vehicle. It wasn't like my Ford
at the
Tempo.
time, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like my Ford Tempo like back in the day. God, that piece of shit.
I used to drive a Honda minivan before I got my new car. So that was like great.
Yes, Dakota, we did go bowling that night. I'll be damned if I went home after that incident. Like, I needed to chill the fuck out and do something to calm my nerves. I actually have a bowling ball in my car right now.
She threw it at her.
I don't think that would have done anything. Don't think so.
I had mine from 10 years ago sitting over by my couch.
What color is it?
It's a multicolor one, actually. It's like blue, black, a little red in it. It's just kind of like one of those paintings that you just took 3-4 colors and just started stroking.
Oh,
but it looks like a professional did it.
okay.
Mm.
That's cool.
What-
I do still bowl every once in a while. I don't bowl as often as I used to. And I'm 29 years old. I will be 30 this coming December. Yeah. So that's a little warm up right there, guys. So yeah, that's my scariest encounter with the paranormal, if you want to call it that. That was really weird.
If all else, struck the bowling ball.
And if all else, like, just don't fucking go down three-legged witch road when you say you're gonna go bowling that night. Just
Just go bowling. Don't take any turns.
yeah.
Unless it's to like McDonald's. But not like the three-legged lady's house.
Well, the thing is, Liam, is that was like almost 15 years ago. So to say that I should get good is kind of irrelevant because I am good now. Let's see. What's my favorite color? I do not look like I'm 16. Stop it.
What?
Um,
Yeah, you do.
no, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I look like a young adult. Anyway.
All right, fine. You look 61 then.
Oh, wow. Let's see. Hello, 8-bit kawaii. And yes, I'm a Sagittarius. And my favorite color is cerulean.
Snapchat, no. No. That was then. This is now. Okay?
Oh, you're welcome, Aaron. It's not a problem. All right. So, anyway, so we're going to get started with an actual story. To answer your question earlier, the question that just got thrown at me, was it by Burger Gamer 11? Have I ever been to the deep web? Yes, I have. The story I'm about to read is not my experience, though.
What inspired you to do YouTube?
Me?
Yes.
Honestly, I've always wanted to do like this kind of thing. I just didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't know what kind of brand I was gonna showcase myself with. So I didn't know if I wanted to be a gamer. I didn't know if I wanted to be a speed artist. Originally, I started YouTube to be a YouTube speed artist. Like I was gonna showcase my art on YouTube.
That was your first video on your channel.
Yep. That was my original intent, was to be a YouTube artist. There's a lot of speculation, Izzy, about whether red rooms are real. I will neither confirm nor deny whether they are real or not because of, well, all of the weird terms of service stuff that's going on right now. But let's just say that, do weird live streaming things happen on the deep web? Yes, they do. Is it easy access? No, it's not. Is it easier access during the time that I went? Not really. You needed to have an invitation. Nowadays, you can get it through Bitcoins, but at the time when I got on there, it wasn't Bitcoin access. You either needed to have an actual invitation, like someone had to give you the link. And the way that they gave you the link was through a series of like encrypted emails. And inside the encrypted emails, you had to put the links together. So it was like pieces of the link of the page to get to inside a variety of emails, or you needed to be a hacker and hack through a series of backdoor directories in order to get into those kind of rooms. So whether they're real or not, as far as red rooms go, like I said, I'm not going to confirm nor deny whether they exist, but I will say that live streaming footage has been found in the deep web, and there are live streaming rooms on the deep web. You just need to know how to get to them, and they're not easy to get to.
And I don't know why you'd want to get to them. It sounds like back then it was pretty rough, and now it sounds like it's a self-lubricating deep web.
Yeah.
So dripping wet of secrecy.
Yes. Very much so.
Eden, when you went on the deep web, was the Silk Road still a thing?
Yes. The Silk Road was still a thing.
I've been on the Silk Road before. I've seen cocaine on sale. I've seen 45 calibers on sale. Counterfeit money.
Passports too, and all
Oh
that.
yeah, and spy gear too.
Mm.
It was so easy to hire like a fucking like a hitman. Like you get, I mean, like it legit. You could hire. You know, I wouldn't say that I encountered a murder. I've run into murderers. I've talked to a few of them. They're sick as fuck on the forums.
Yeah.
That
is interesting.
Yeah. Again, I haven't ventured onto the deep web in a very long time. I know it's very different now. But
I've seen the YouTube videos of there's this one guy that will sometimes post videos of himself going on, but he never really runs into anything. But like the most interesting thing I think I saw was like a dancing penguin, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. No, Summer, I didn't hire a hitman. I went to I stumbled across a forum where you can hire a hitman. Like it's and it's not like it says, you know, I'm gonna hire a hitman. Like it's a kind of series of aliases. Like some hitmen are called mechanics, some are called cleaners, some are called, you know, like you want to hire a cleaner or like a mechanic, or you want to hire an engineer or something like that. A renovator, a contractor. That's the kind of alias that they go by. They don't actually straight up say I'm a hitman. You know, like that's just ludicrous. But yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much that instance. Whatever. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Robin. Hey, David. Got a comedian in here, guys. David, he's a comic. He's a stand-up comic. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go into the story. And then I don't know, whichever one of you guys is ready, I guess. You can go next.
Okay.
So, all right. So if you could mute your microphones and we will get straight into the story.
Okay. And we are
muting right.
Muted? Am I
In order to give context to this post, let me explain who I am and why the fuck I'm bothering to share this information. 22-year-old male, just finished my master's at university. I was about 12 when I was given permission to start using my dad's spare laptop, since his work gave him a new one every couple of years and he thought I could use the experience of getting used to tech early on. When I got into high school, I got word from a group of stoners, why the fuck they were talking about it, hell if I know, that people were accessing restricted parts of the internet, which held everyone's information. I went ahead and did some more digging online and found out about the dark web, what most of you know as the deep web. Finding proxy sites as well as hacks that you could use via command prompts to mask your IP address and basically walk through a lot of locked doors. I spent the better part of my late teens doing this kind of stuff online, using a few online forums like Rad. Most of the time, to talk with people who were basically doing the same shit as me. I didn't have many friends offline, so yeah, online was the place for me, and I got pretty good at blending in. I had 3 aliases which I used, but only a close online friend of mine knew that they were all me. Nathan was my main link to the dark web, since he somehow spent more time on it than I did, even when the only thing I did other than ghosting with him was playing Halo with him on my friends list. What I liked about him is that neither of us mentioned our last names or any real information, even though we both could have looked it up at any time and found pretty much whatever we wanted about the other person. That being said, I trusted Nathan more than most, and he knows more about this story than I'll be willing to admit on here. During uni, I roomed with a local dealer who, unknown to the education board that expelled him, worked for me. It was fucking easy to order narcotics online like MDMA and X if you knew where to look. I even had them shipped to my dorm room's local P.O. box at one time without anyone being any the fucking wiser. I get the drugs online. My former friend would then use his real-life connections to sell them since I didn't really have any of my own. This was around the time I felt that I held all the cards and no one could touch me if they couldn't track my IP. I was in the second year of my biomed course when I got into the stupid shit. Scumbag pieces of shit would be sharing snuff videos online that would make even the most messed up pornography you've laid eyes upon look like fucking white bread. This was why I only used links that I either found myself or more often the ones that Nathan gave me. We would spend days, literally days, just marveling at all of the crazy shit which people could get away with. Yeah, the government has shut down the main sites like Silk Road and Mad Onion, but those are like the only ones that idiots online seem to ever take notice of. Other hackers would message me on forums asking for sites to get weed and other drugs from, which was as simple as pointing in a fucking direction. The university claimed to monitor internet traffic to stop people from doing freaky shit online after they heard people were hacking student accounts and ruining online schedules. But I guarantee you that they did absolutely nothing to people who were actually doing it. Quick note, I'm not confessing to having done these acts. I just know exactly which individuals did. By third year, I had made enough money to have a long screen setup of my own, which made decrypting site details a lot quicker for me, since I could actually read 200 bars without having to scroll through the tab. And I actually had gotten pretty good at it. I had been delving around some messed up sites, and to be honest, I'd even talked in chat rooms to some of the admins in charge of them. You'd be surprised how normal a child pornography site owner would seem if you didn't know that he also had a day job. I got more curious, though. Fucking stupid of me, God. After nearly 10 years of seamlessly making my way around the deep web, well, deep web is more of a pleb term if you're talking with more experienced users even today. I joined Nathan as well as a few others in a chat room just fucking about and shared some screwed up sites. Might sound weird, but for me, it's a pretty everyday thing to do. Nathan and another friend were talking about some site that no one had managed to get past the encryption to, apart from one other person who's even more of a no-life than me. The rest of us are pretty sure he's autistic or some shit because the site he shared with us was arguably the most vile thing I've ever laid eyes on. For those of you still with me, this is why I'm posting this here. This site is the most cancerous and revolting sector from the darkest point of the dark web. It is a scar that I bear to this day, and it is one that I will never, ever forget. I'll warn readers again, this is not for the faint-hearted and something that even the most emotionally numb person will not be able to deal with. I won't share the site URL since I don't want this post being taken down, nor do I want anyone even giving it the slightest bit of publicity aside from what I have to say here. That being said, it did have a subheading in the HTML. That I'll leave for other people like me to have a look if they want to. Most people referred to it as cold body. The autistic dude who was in the chat room earlier gave Nathan and I an encrypted URL for us, but he was too fucking giddy about getting through to the site himself to send us an encryption, so Nathan and I had to manually go through the whole process ourselves. Fuck. We tried for hours. Nathan and I had been doing this for the entirety of our adult lives, yet we'd never seen code like this. Come to think of it, I doubt that the other guy in the chat cracked this by himself. Nathan and I both called it a night, so I left the command prompt open and went outside to smoke a joint. Nathan remained on the chat so we could play Anvil, a Russian crack of Halo for PC, but when I got back, his microphone was muted for some reason. For people like us who had nothing to hide from each other, we almost never muted our mics. I waited a few minutes thinking maybe he's jacking off or maybe gone to get something. Nothing. I don't think much of it, my brain too occupied with the cannabinoids flowing through my bloodstream. I sat down and took another look through the code, thinking there was something I missed. I did. The code was completely different. Completely unencrypted. I simply launched the URL on my PC Word for a while until finally opening up about 20 windows across my two monitors, all of them scrambling code through a debugger that I had installed. Even with 32 gigabytes of RAM, my computer was making more noise than it ever did doing this kind of stuff. I thought to myself, shit, I'm going to have to OC my shit in the BIOS if I was going to have a shot of getting through. And I was not filling up for it after smoking too much. I get ready to hard reset before my monitors turn off and back on at one time. This was when I started getting a bit paranoid and was thinking about just letting it go. I fucking wish that is what I had done. The windows were almost all gone. Only 4 were still there, and 2 of them were normal deep websites that the admin probably used to relay the IP address through. First site that I had seen to do that. All of the text was a dark red and extremely primitive for a site that I thought would be at least a little bit more impressive considering its security. The main center window had only a small amount of text on the screen. If you have made it this far, you know what you're in for. If you still don't, you don't belong here. Even though I was feeling mellow, the text and sheer awe of what I was getting myself into pierced me with fear. A simple yes/no prompt popped up in the window. I accepted, ready for whatever awaited me on the other side. A chat room window came to life in the second remaining window. I was wondering what it was for, perhaps another IP relay or a shadow app that hid the true nature of the site behind it. It simply stated, insert username, as well as an optional password that I'm still not sure what was for. The fact that people might have accounts to this kind of site, looking back on it, is fucked up. I used my most recent alias, Diablo, blah, 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 blah. A couple more scrolls of red text flew up the window, and then it opened up into an actual sort of chat room like you'd see on Omegle or some shit, except with no ads or color or anything besides the dark red text. The chat was a bit more advanced than the first window, which was now frozen and wasn't responding to any console commands I was using on it. I have to say, the feeling of finding this site in the first place felt pretty awesome. I couldn't wait to tell Nathan. That was until the chat window popped up with names. One that I recognized was his, using one of his aliases as well. I'd say about 3 dozen people were in the chat room. No names that I can remember. And even if I did, I wouldn't dare reveal them. Not after this. I tried calling Nathan on my phone, but he obviously wasn't picking up. We were so fucked. It was stupid of us to delve this deep without even knowing what we got ourselves into. Users definitely had met before, as they immediately started posting messages to the window as me and Nathan remained silent. As they were casually talking about stuff, I was starting to calm down a bit. Maybe this was just a stupid exclusive cult website that talked about organizing deals or other dumb shit that I found in the past. It all seemed so normal, so why all the obscurity? The first window, still blank and unresponsive, suddenly began loading up a video file of some sort. A snuff video, perhaps? It would make sense to hide one, but not this extensively, and the chat room didn't make much sense. I wish this stuff had been going through my head at the time if I wasn't retarded enough to get stoned before going through this shit. I felt tempted to ask the other users what the video was about, but I was afraid that might give me away as someone who's not supposed to be there. Nathan hadn't said anything either, so I wasn't going to risk doing something suspicious like that. I got the guts to ask, "What are we all here for then, you cunts?" trying to sound as eccentric and dim-witted as I could. I didn't get a response from them. As a matter of fact, no one said another word. Nathan stayed quiet, but I assumed that he noticed me in the chat as well now that I'd posted. The video had stopped loading and had begun playing. Some more messages from the other users sharing their anticipation as footage of a dark gray basement somewhere took shape on the screen. The resolution for the video was pretty awful at first, but rendered pretty well after about 30 seconds. I was scared shitless. No one else was in the house that I share with my roommates. Most had left for summer vacation, and I didn't head home for another 2 weeks. I was alone in the dark with little else but the ambient sound of whatever was happening behind the camera in the video. It stays like this for about 4 or 5 minutes. I spent every second of it staring at the screen, waiting for something to happen. Finally, a dude steps onto the screen holding up a whiteboard with foreign letters on it as well as the words "cold body" underneath. The guy was fucking ominous to look at, pretty overweight and what could only be described as a motorbiker's beard. The man spoke. I had no idea what he was saying at first. He was speaking in Chinese, I think, but I don't really know. I'm not a fucking linguist. Luckily for Nathan and I, the man had another person beside him who spoke some broken English. "Hello, users. Welcome to the Cold Body Show," I think he said. I was honestly more interested than scared at this point. This video looked like it could be something worth showing to the others. That thought never crossed my mind again. The man with the broken English bursts into tears and sobs out of nowhere. He sobs in front of the camera and jerks around in what I can only guess was desperation. The man holding the sign yells at the guy in Chinese before another man enters the frame and puts a gun to his head. Before I could even realize it was a gun, the man fired. He didn't stop there. Pressing the barrel of the gun against the dead man's temple, he fired again and again. Each shot spraying blood and what I guess were pieces of the man's skull all over the place. Okay, so a shock video. Not much out of the ordinary here. That was when I stared at the chat window again. The users were talking about what they should do next. Users were all typing in different languages, but most of the English ones that I read said, "Shoot him again." I realized then that I wasn't watching some shock video or stupid snuff film that the admins had hid behind a wall of proxies. This was a live stream. I was watching a live stream of people being murdered in front of me. We all were. I type into the chat, "You sick fucks," and "What the fuck are you guys doing?" But the texts weren't responded to because so many people were spamming the chat with foreign text I couldn't read. Another person is brought in out in front of the cameras, this time already sobbing and trying to break free of the ropes that had been bound around her ankles and wrists. She was bare naked and covered in bruises and cuts. I didn't do anything but wait for the inevitable. The man shot her in the head and watched her body fall limp to the floor. People in the chat cheered and asked for more. Someone picks up the camera and positions it in a different direction towards a metal table covered with some sort of fine liner. The woman's body was dragged by the hair into frame and placed on the table. What happened next? I don't think the world should know. I am not kidding. This is your final warning. The body was slumped on the table like a surgeon would do before operating on a person. Some more people wearing red and black ski masks went up to the body holding items varying from kitchen knives to cordless drills. I couldn't watch without feeling physically sick to my stomach. The men tore her apart, limb from limb, stabbing at her torso and cutting her open. I take another glance to see one of the men was having sex with the mutilated corpse. I almost immediately retch and almost vomit all over my keyboard, but I gain control of myself before that happens. My heart was beating like crazy. The whole situation was so fucked up, and I was in way over my fucking head. By the time the men were finished, there was a literal stump of a human being left. Not that you could fucking call that a human anymore. Her head was literally torn off the neck and stuffed in her body cavity along with one of her arms. If it weren't for the other weird sights that I'd seen before this, I might not have stayed as long as I did. 3 more people were brought onto the screen. All of them screaming for their lives and trying to escape. One of them shot in the leg. The others stand there shaking in place, trying not to scream. The man holding the sign walks up to the lens of the camera and stares into it. I see his black eyes, blood splattered across his face. I breathed faster and I actually had to look away. It was like he was staring right at me. He says something else in a foreign language, probably the same one as before. When he stops speaking, the chat window does the same. Hardly a single other post, just a chat window awaiting some response. About 20 seconds pass of him just staring into the camera after speaking. Nothing happens at first. The chat then mentioned Nathan and I by our usernames. More of them spam our names in posts that take over the scrolling message board. As soon as they mention our aliases, I start freaking out. I try to close the black windows, but every time that I try, the window says that the application is not responding. The live stream continues. The man staring at me and the messages prompting me to say something. One of the few comments in proper English pops up. He's asking us to choose which one to kill first. I freeze for about 5 seconds before unplugging my computer from the wall. I didn't care about anything anymore. I just wanted to leave the site and never come back. I sat there with a blank screen in front of me for a bit before pacing around the kitchen. I was done with it. I didn't sleep at all. I was too traumatized to even think about resting after what I had seen. At the time of this happening, I was thinking about reporting the site to the police, but all the people that know that they can't do anything to stop this. To think that more of these sites could exist, that more people are getting gunned down and mutilated for entertainment, is something that I can't fucking think about. Fuck! I spent 2 days talking to some close friends about this stuff, though I left out all the details and just said I'd seen something disturbing online. They all know what I do in my free time, so they didn't think much of it since I mentioned snuff films and messed up sites before. They didn't know what Nathan and I had seen. I mustered up the courage to turn on my PC again, and I was fucking relieved to see no sign of any viruses, and most of all, no black windows scattered on my desktop. I immediately go to check if Nathan had left me any messages on Raddot. I had several messages from him and a few files attached to the second. I was hoping to talk this whole ordeal through with him, but the files immediately caught my eyes. The fucking attachments were pictures of me, stolen from my Facebook and my email, pictures of my old school, university, even my friends here. The messages after were my address, emails, online aliases, and even the names of my family members. My IP address was posted to the bottom, and I realized how fucked I am. The last picture of me and my old girlfriend, with her IP address and details pasted on top of the picture. There's no fucking way that they track me down. I take a few minutes to pull myself back together before writing back, "What the fuck happened? Who are you?" I didn't get a response, and I still haven't to this day. He has all of my details. He knows everything about me and my family, and I don't even know what else. I still don't know what has happened to him since I left that live stream. I can only pray that the information he has doesn't fall into the hands of those murderous, insane motherfuckers who killed and desecrated dozens of people on the darkest part of the internet. I can't let them find me or those who I care about. I will never go back to that part of the internet again, ever. It's not fucking safe for me or you or anyone. The police can't find them, but they can find you. Don't try and find the site. Don't try and report the site. They will do to you what they did to me. And if you think that they won't find you, then remember that I was fucking invisible. Do you want to take the chance they won't find someone like you? Don't go onto the deep web, and for the sake of your humanity, never seek out the people who are behind this. They'll only find you too. Oh, that was a long one.
I love it.
Whew, I need some water.
I love stories like these.
Again. Yeah, it got a little intense. At one point, I was just like, so the way it works, guys, for those of you who are stumbling across the stream, the way it works is that I always pick a story that I haven't read at all. I always read this stuff on the fly. I've never looked at it over any of these stories. There's stories that I may have read before, but like read in passing, but it's been like a long time since I've even looked at them, so it's always live.
Nice. Alright, face reveal on my Snapchat. Just gotta snap this photo.
Phone in the pants and everything.
Phone in the pants.
Phone
No
in the pants.
All right,
No-
good night,
no
Andy.
No.
Dickhead face reveal.
The day I lost my faith. What? That was actually a really good story. I'm gonna have to record that for my channel now. They
Do it.
lost my faith.
People are gonna be amazed. Like, what? You actually look like that? You look like you're 14.
You just sound like one too.
Happy birthday
Now.
to you. Really sounded like that tune for a second, Jack.
Yes, Empoleon, you can send me a fictional story. Okay, Elijah. I know it's late, guys. I'm sorry. Hey, Lone Survivor. I will do Hachishaku-sama or Hachishaku-sama later. I'm gonna let all the other guys read a story first.
Chachi Sakuhama.
I don't know who disliked the stream, sadly, but that's okay.
Doesn't matter. Dislikes don't matter anyway. That's why I encourage everybody to dislike my live streams.
There's always one.
Elliot. All right, good night, Element. Take care.
Ooh,
Olivia.
I got one.
It's going pretty good, Panda. It's going pretty good. All right, see you in the next stream, Elijah.
I think you're gonna like this one already.
Have I tried Salt and Sanctuary? What is that? Do any of you guys know what that is? Salt and Sanctuary? What is Salt and Sanctuary? What is this? Is it a game? It's a game. It's a 2D action role-playing game developed and published by Ska Studios. Released March 15, 2016 for the PS4. And no, I have not tried this. But I will take a look at it.
I'm still wanting to shit on Ginger's bathroom floor. Please, be my guest, but I'm not going to be the one cleaning it up.
I have an Instagram that I haven't really been doing very well at posting on because I don't really know how to like post up images on Instagram. Like, in order for Instagram to work, I have to put Instagram on my phone, and then I have to like take pictures of shit on my phone through Instagram. But I already have an Instagram account, like my personal one, so I'd have to like create another Instagram account. It's really weird. I don't know.
Why is Cassandra right? Staunchly against self-lubricating stories.
I don't know. Because they're weird. Like, I don't want to talk about putting Ethernet cords inside my nipples again. I don't know. I asked you to marry me and you answered. I think we should have a first date first, Olivia, and then we can talk about marriage. Go to sleep, Jennifer. I'm glad you stuck around as long as you did. Thank you. Lone Survivor, this is the other people in the stream are my friends Ninja, also known as Daniel, and Midnight Mass, my friend Nick, and Jay, also known as that white guy Jay. He does a lot of gaming stuff, but he decided to join us, so he's gonna read a story.
Also known as Sexy Transparent Cunt.
That too.
Insomniac Squad in the near future. I wouldn't say that there wouldn't be an Insomniac Squad in the near future. I just have to like plan it out with them. I got to get in touch with your maker and Busta and Corpse Husband and Lazy, and we got to figure out a time that would be good for us to stream. We want to try and stream this Friday at some point, even if it's late. So just be on the lookout. I'll keep you guys posted on Twitter.
An erotic muffler.
Oh, man.
Okay, let's see if we can find one. Erotic muffler. I'm actually looking it up on Google.
I can't believe you're Googling erotic muffler.
Homoerotic muffler man? What is this?
Oh.
Okay, so Nightmare. Okay, so while we're here answering questions, okay, so Nightmarish Tales asked if Lazy and I have like a relationship, like we're keeping on the down low because we're always really weird on Twitter. No, we do not. we're not. I'll keep you guys posted on Twitter and like Facebook and all that. Sorry, Side Productions. Anyway, but like, there's this random inside joke that happened a lot. Well, it wasn't really an inside joke. It actually happened. Well, I want to say it was kind of an inside joke because we were already off. Like, we weren't even broadcasting live anymore when this happened. But anyway, Lazy was really, really drunk, and it was me, your maker, and Lazy, and we were all talking, and Lazy was really drunk, and he was being all emotional and weird and silly. And I was telling him, I was like, oh, well, don't worry. He's like, the live streams have ruined my image. I always get really derpy on live streams, and people are going to be judging me. They hate me since I've started doing these live streams. I was like, no, they love you because you're showcasing your real personality. And I mean, you're just having a lot of fun. You're having more, more time to be with your fans. And I think it's really cool. And then he was like, no, you think I'm weird too, Eden. And I was like, no, you're not. I mean, I care about you, Lazy. You're my friend, and I care about you. And he's like, no, you don't. If you loved me, he's like, if you love me, you would live stream with me. And I was like, and at the time he was at the place he was live streaming from, he couldn't be very loud because he had neighbors that were like, that he was disturbing, and they were telling him basically to shut the fuck up because he was being too loud. So I was like, Lazy, it doesn't matter where we live stream from. Like, even if I live stream on my channel for like 10 minutes, it's not going to do any good because you can't be loud. So I was like, I don't want you to get in trouble because I care about you. And I don't want you to get kicked out of your place. And he goes, no, you don't care about me. And I was like, yes, I do. And he goes, if you really cared about me, you'll put on Twitter right now that
Eden, can you take a moment to appreciate what's going on in chat?
I don't.
Look at what I started.
Oh my God, what have you done? So anyway, so Lazy says, if you really care about me, Eden, you really love me, you'll tell everybody on Twitter that I'm your husbando. So I did. And so after that, then he retweets it and then tweets to everyone that I'm his waifu. And then that's when that whole debacle started. And now everyone like ships me and Lazy together all the time, and everyone thinks that Lazy and I are like married and whatever.
Poor Raptor.
Stop like hijacking my subs. GTFO, you're supposed to be looking for a fucking story. Look at you.
I did. I was waiting for you to stop so I can read it.
Jesus Christ. No, you can't adopt me as a cat. I'm not a kitty. Thank you, Kelvin. It's so cringy. This chat has gone cringy.
It always does.
I know, it always gets to that point, I swear.
Oh, that was a good one.
What was it? The muffler? What was it called? of like 2 minutes. The
erotic muffler.
Erotic muffler.
Yeah.
How did we get to that point?
Because they were talking about the lubricating iPhones again.
You're welcome.
No, it's just Lone Survivor that keeps typing that. Never mind.
Okay, explain this here. Oh, that conversation. Okay, so what happened in that Twitter conversation is that he was telling everybody that he had a friend with him, and he was asking people to ask him questions. So I was just being stupid, and I was like, where have you been all my life? and then he says, I was busy being lost in your eyes or some shit. I don't know, something really corny. And then that's when, and then after that, it just started a stream of like comments from other people going like, oh my God, I ship it. So it happened again. Like it was, I don't know, that we're just like that. It's weird.
Elliot ships you and me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the first time that's happened.
You turned full-blown Asian again.
I did.
Ninja Eden.
I've been shipped so much with so before people found out that your maker was married, people thought that I was your maker's wife, and I wasn't.
You guys are the same age.
Yeah, we are. He and I are. B-Busta is married also, but thankfully nobody's shipped him and I together. But I think it's because he's already told a lot of his fans. He had a big following when I first met him anyway, so everyone knew that he had like a wife and kid. Of course, people ship me and Corpse Husband together so many times, and that's partially like, honestly, that's partially like both of our faults, because even though he has a girlfriend, everyone thought that I was his girlfriend at first, and then when they found out that I wasn't, then a lot of people were like, well, Eden's like the only girl you've ever featured on your channel ever. So of course there's that whole thing on his channel. Of course, like I said, they shipped Lazy and I together. They Raptor was the first male to be featured on my channel first, and everyone, like, of course, shipped us together. It was lots of shipping going on.
This is the first time I've heard this expression, shipping.
Shipping? The ships have sailed. There's so many ships leaving port. I don't even know.
Can I get a self-lubricating paper? No, you cannot. You can you can probably create one, but I will not give you one.
I'm sorry, Olivia. The chat is just going so fast. I can't keep up. I see a lot of hearts from Ricky D.
You're welcome.
Somebody wants to tickle your pickle for a nickel.
I only accept dollars. No small change. Thank you.
I should be getting another shipment soon. Have you ever collabed with
N-Busta?
With N-Busta? I've collabed with B-Busta, yes. The story that I did was Scary Sleepover Stories. I was on there for him. Oh my god, Panda. Facepalm the Panda. Yeah, I'm really sad that Lazy took that live stream down. That was the stream where me and your maker and Corpse Husband took over. We like hijacked the stream from him. My day's been pretty good, someone. It's been pretty good. What am I gonna do for 20K? You know, I was gonna do it at every quarter until I hit 100K. So like for 25K, I was gonna do like an ASMR video. And then for 50K, I was gonna do like, I don't know, like I was gonna take my phone and go splunking somewhere and post it. I don't know. I had a plan though. I really don't remember. I know for 25K, I was gonna do an ASMR video. Like I was gonna do a long one. Like I was gonna read a long story and just whisper into the microphone the whole time. But for 50K, at 100K, I'm doing my face reveal. And it's going to be really cool how I do it, too. It's going to combine...
100,000?
100,000, yes.
Not 50.
When I hit 100K, I will be doing a face reveal. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to do it live. Like, if I'm going to... Because what I want to do is I want to draw a picture of myself. And then at the end, when I'm done with the picture, I was going to, like, do this weird little crossover video thing where I show my face. But I might do a live reveal. I don't know.
BDSM stream is said.
No BDS stream. BDSM, no. None of that.
No? No.
I've done one ASMR video on my channel. Just one. It's like not even 10 minutes long.
I don't mean to sound like a noob, but what does BDSM stand for?
Bondage.
Masochism.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me look it up for you.
Oh, thank you.
Picture?
Bondage, discipline, picture? Dominance, and submission. Sadomasochism.
Did I say picture weird?
No, I don't think so. I think I say picture weird. I usually say like picture.
The way you say picture. Did I say pitcher? Did I say pitcher like you pour drink from a pitcher? I think I say picture.
Baseball pitcher. When I talk fast, I say pitcher, but it's picture. Picture. It's weird. I don't know. I hate hearing myself talk like that.
Yes, Empoleon, please. If you see somebody dressed up as Luxray or Jolteon, please send me pictures. Luxray is my current favorite Pokemon, but Jolteon was my favorite Pokemon for the longest time. I almost wore my Eevee shirt today to work.
Ooh.
It had all the Eeveelutions on it. Like it's basically like a picture. I got it from Tea Turtle, and it's a picture where it's Eevee in the corner, and its tail is dipped in a paint bucket. It's like different paint buckets, and then on the top, it's like all the Eeveelutions that the Eevee painted across the chest.
All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. Who wants to come with?
I'm not coming with you.
Too bad. I'm taking all the people in your stream with me.
Okay.
All right, be right back.
Go have your own people.
Yeah. What is my favorite legendary Pokemon? I would say Moltres.
Eden, for 20K, you should read 50 Shades of Grey. I don't want people's ears to bleed. I don't want to lose subscribers from reading that garbage. You want me to dab on screen? I'm not going to do the dab. I did the dab today at work. It was really funny.
Oh my god.
What is going on with the stream? I don't know what's happening.
But
I saw grapes in his ass, and then I saw like caramelized cat food. I'm terrible. Justice Seeker, I'm right with you. I'm scared by this chat. Agreed.
I sexually identify as caramelized cat food. Hey, you know what? Whatever floats your boat. It's 2016. You can identify whatever you want.
Well, technically, I've kind of done body part reveals already. Like, I've posted, like, my nose. I posted my lips on Twitter. I posted my eye being closed. For 20, you should bungee jump. I've already been bungee jumping. Hi, Lady Scream. See, I don't have a fear of heights. I have a fear of falling. Does that count as something? Like, I can stand up high all day, but the fear of, like, falling to my death is pretty awful.
Yeah, I have a
Bye, damage mods.
This sounds weird, but I have a fear of birds. That's, like, one of my fears.
Really? You shouldn't watch Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, then.
That's what everyone says, you know? It's mostly red-winged blackbirds. Those things are dicks.
Yeah. You know, I think that's what I said I was going to do. At either 50K or 75K, I was going to do a Draw My Life. I think I'm going to do that at 50K. It's going to be a long one. A lot of stuff's happened to me.
Jay, are you reading next?
No, I am. I'm back, by the way.
Oh, how was your pee?
Delicious.
Oh, okay.
It's called bitch trippinophobia.
That's the quote of the night so far.
That is the quote of the night.
It's
bitch trippinophobia.
I'm gonna save that one right there. Thank you, Elliot.
Yeah, that was really good, Elliot. That was really good. You want me to rap? I'm so bad at it. I'm not going into the deep web for 20K. That's crazy.
I'll go if you don't.
Whoever wants to go next, you are welcome to do so.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, I'll mute.
Okay. All right. Need a sip of water first. She was sitting at the end of the bar by herself. I was surprised that she was being ignored by the other patrons for the most part. After all, she was gorgeous. Her profile glowed angelic, even in the dim light of the bar. As I got closer, however, I began to notice the cracks in her facade that undoubtedly made people uncomfortable. Her hand was shaking around the dry martini that she'd ordered. She whispered to herself at odd intervals, and most worrying, the left side of her face was graced by a dark purple bruise. So, not overlooked, but purposely ignored. Well, it didn't really matter. She succeeded in attracting my attention. I approached her, albeit a little bit cautiously. She didn't notice me at first, when I slid into the seat next to her. She was holding a staring contest with a drink and clutching her handbag so hard her knuckles had turned white. I had to clear my throat twice to get her to look at me. "Are you all right?" That wasn't how I intended to start the conversation. I had the smooth opener all prepared, but when the girl turned her eyes on me, I thought for a moment she'd burst into tears. She surprised me by laughing instead. "Oh, I'm good. No. I'm great. Today's fantastic. I'm fantastic. I love it here. Don't you love it here?" Her voice had a hysterical edge that I glossed over. "It's one of my favorite bars. Can I buy you a drink?" Of course, I meant to buy her once. She finished the martini she bought for herself, but she surprised me once again by draining the rest of it in one go. "Yes, please. Buy me anything you like." I bought her Sex on the Beach and she laughed. She had a really pretty laugh. After a few sips and some lighthearted small talk, the tension drained out of her shoulders and the death grip on her handbag loosened. I knew that I'd chosen right. The night went on, and I bought her drink after drink. She and I really clicked, and she quickly opened up to me. When I asked her why she was at the bar that night, why she was really there, I could see the sincerity of what she was saying in the shadow of her eyes. My boyfriend. No, not my boyfriend. My ex-boyfriend. I just dumped him. He was always so used to me it would ruin his life if I left him. She giggled at that, a note of hysteria coming back into her voice. But he's the same one that gave me this ugly bruise. He likes to knock me around. And I finally got sick of it. Decided I wasn't going to put up with it anymore. Then she raised her head high and gave me the fiercest, bravest look she could muster. I decided that I'm worth more than that. I'm worth everything, and I'm going to find someone to give it to me. But tonight, I'm just looking for someone to mess around with. She winked at me, and downed the rest of her drink. I took that as my cue to step in. "Well, I don't mean to be too bold, but I'd love to have a chance to mess around with you." I held my breath and waited for her response. Her face broke out in a grin and she answered, "I think that's an excellent idea. Why don't we go to my place? I only live a few blocks away." I breathed a sigh of relief and agreed, although I couldn't get my mind off the violent ex-boyfriend. If he showed up, I was sure to run into some trouble. Fortunately, Chrissy, that was her name, Chrissy, saved the day once more. "Hold my purse, won't you? I have to run to the ladies' room before we go." I noticed she stumbled a bit on her way to the bathroom. She wasn't too drunk, but she was definitely buzzed. The way she handed her purse to me, without a second thought, confirmed it. Perfect. When I was sure no eyes were on me, I slipped out of the bar door and headed for my car. Chrissy hadn't seemed to notice that I hadn't drunk at all at night. Then again, she was so focused on her breakup that she hadn't noticed much of anything. That would work in my favor. I felt a pang of guilt at taking advantage of her. She'd been through so much already after all, but not enough to stop me from driving home with her cash and her credit cards. You probably think I'm a terrible person, but let's be honest here. I have to make a living. Everyone's got a sob story, you know. Mine resulted in a life lived on the streets. I was homeless for months, eventually saved by a minimum wage position at a shitty gas station. I resolved I'd never go through that again. When I couldn't get a second job and realized I was cutting it close on rent money, I decided to make sure that I never ended up on the streets again. And unfortunately, this was the only solution I could come up with. If I hadn't been really cruel, I would have gone home with her, we'd have spent the night together, and after she passed out, I would have taken every valuable I could find in whatever crappy little apartment she was renting. But, as low as I'd fallen, I still can't bring myself to be quite that heartless. All this ran through my head as I made my way home, my thoughts interrupted only by the sounds of the city at night. I made my way up to my apartment and threw the purse on my bed. I was still feeling a little guilty about my encounter with Chrissy, so I decided to decompress with a long shower. I didn't like doing what I did, make no mistake. There was just no helping it. Once I got out of the shower, I grabbed the purse off my bed and went to move to the counter. I figured I'd go through it before bed and dispose of it in the morning. However, as I lifted it off the bedding, I noticed a red stain on my previously yellow bedspread. What the fuck? I examined the bottom of the purse, wondering if Chrissy had somehow spilled a drink on it. Instead, I noticed that something was seeping out of a small hole torn through the seam. All of a sudden, a chill hit me and I became very nervous. I set the purse back down and stared at it for a moment, before fingering the zipper gingerly. I opened the bag and peered inside. At first, I didn't know what I was looking at. I couldn't decipher what the mess was supposed to be. I grabbed the towel from around my waist and wrapped it around my hand before reaching inside and pulling something out. One moment, I was staring at the object in my hand, wondering what it was. The next moment, I'd thrown it across the room and it was vomiting all over the floor, contemplating how exactly I was going to tell the cops that I found that, in a random purse I'd stolen from the bar. I suppose given the circumstances, I was lucky. After only a moment of hesitation, I called the police, blubbering my address into my phone. Given the gravity of the situation, the police agreed to overlook my comparatively smaller indiscretion. Chrissy was arrested almost immediately, and the story came out little by little. Of course, I don't know all the details about what happened, but what I do know came from the police, so my information is reliable. When the cops stormed her apartment, they found her ex-boyfriend. When she said she left him, I didn't think she meant in pieces. They found him scattered around her apartment. The entire body, but one piece, the one that she'd taken with her in that handbag. Thinking back on it, I was actually very lucky. Because I'd almost gone home with this girl, and based on the state of her apartment, I don't think she would have been shy about showing me the mess. After that incident, I stopped stealing. I've had a few tight months, but I put even more effort into my job hunt, and I'm finally starting my second job in a few weeks. I feel like I know where I'm going in my life now, and that's a great relief, despite the nightmare I've been through. But there's one thing of which I am certain. I never, ever want to find a severed penis in a handbag again. The end.
Dicks out for Harambe, anybody?
Dicks out for Harambe. Actually,
Dicks
no.
out
Dicks
for
out should
Harambe.
no. Dicks out for me. Like that. That's what it is.
Do you really want that though?
I don't really. I really don't.
Yeah.
Like, keep it in your pants, guys.
Good thing this chat cannot post pictures because I would be scarred for life. Just within 30 seconds. Some of these comments I'm just reading during these stories are just great. You guys are great.
It's
Dicks
great.
out.
Yeah, dicks out.
Dicks out for Eden.
Looks
Yeah.
like
Everybody type in the chat, dicks out for Eden, with the hashtag.
I'm not wearing any pants if that counts, but I haven't been the whole time. This is what's great about voice only. You don't have to wear pants, and no one knows.
I know, right? So funny story about the whole like dick in a handbag thing. It kind of reminds me of when I was in college and I was in theater, and there was this dark comedy play that I had to be in. And it was called Betty's Summer Vacation by Christopher Durang. And he's well known for his dark comedies. And the character that I had to do for my scene studies class is from that play. And in the play, I play a girl named Trudy, who was basically she was raped by this guy who was staying at the vacation home, and her mom wasn't doing anything about it. So she got pissed off and went and like cut off the guy's dick.
Mm-hmm.
And brought it back. And in the scene study, I actually had a dildo in the scene because we did Mr. Marmalade the year before. So I went to the prop room and I got a dildo and I handed it to her, and the scene was just like, and the mom is just such an airhead, and she's like, "What is this?" And then I go, "It's his penis, stupid," and she starts freaking out and running around the room. You know, going like, "We need to call the cops and put this on some ice. We need to call the ambulance. We need to get someone to sew this back on." And I get mad, and like it's such a funny scene because then like it's me and her fighting over the penis. Because I like try to grab it from her, And I'm like, I don't want him to have it sewn. Like, I don't want his penis to get sewn back on. I'm going to throw it in the ocean. And then the mom gets mad and says, Trudy, how would you feel if somebody cut off your boob and threw it in the ocean? Like, it just gets so absurd. And and the scene is so absurd too. But you can't, and like, obviously this isn't something you should be laughing about because it's a very serious topic. Like, I mean, literally the daughter got raped and the mom didn't do shit about it. And then she went and was like, fine, I'll take matters in my own hand. I'll just cut off his dick myself. And she does. And so this is very graphically disturbing, but you can't help but laugh. Like, I can't tell you how many times I had to rehearse that scene because I was laughing so much the whole time. It was just too much.
Mm-hmm. The dick getting cut off reminded me of the part in the Weird Al song. The song's called Headline News, and it's about a real story about this guy who'd be
right about it.
Yeah, and she eventually just chopped his dick off and threw it in a cornfield.
Jesus, I shouldn't laugh. This is somebody wants you to snap that kitty.
Yeah, hold on
That
one
kitty.
second. All right, just gotta get rid of my pants. Okay.
No, you don't have a kitty. Go outside and
I was
snap a
kitty
picture of a
shopping just the other day.
Oh, did you go? What? Wait.
I wanted it.
Okay, I was like, let's talk about what kind.
Like the actual ones you can pet, the ones with eyes. Before the comment section gets to no, I love black cats. They're my favorite, and I just found this adorable one named Bruce he's just black with green eyes.
I thought that you had to recover. You had to cover your bases on all fronts.
I know,
because you were like the kind you pet. I mean, the one with eyes.
With one with eyes, like oh. Can I read next?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, thank you guys.
I think we're making side productions uncomfortable. Can we talk about something else?
What? What are you talking about?
Side productions.
Oh,
It's getting a little uncomfortable.
Eden, do you like football?
I love football.
So there's a lot of teams in Mississippi. Are you Ole Miss or like Mississippi State?
Well, see, that's the thing is that I graduated from Ole Miss, but I live like 30 minutes from Starkville. So technically I live in like Bulldog country.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just, it's weird because it's like that at work too. Because they're just like, are you Ole Miss? Are you a Rebel, Eden? Or are you like, are you a Bulldog? And I'm like, I am a Mississippian. That's what I am. I go for all of them because then they're like, well, are you a Southern Miss fan? Like, am I?
Southern Miss too. There's so many room for activities.
I will say this: I'm so proud of Dak Prescott. Totally proud of him. Not only did he get into the NFL, but because of I want to say that was. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say that. I'm happy that like.
Tony Romo
that got hurt. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm happy he got hurt, but I'm happy that what kind of opportunity that presented for Dak. Like, who starts their first year like, in
as a fifth-round pick.
Yeah, in the NFL, right?
And he's handled it so well. Like, he's so professional, not cocky, very, very, very composed for being a rookie.
He's a gentleman. I've met Dak several times. I've done interviews with him and stuff. And he's a very good person.
The Ole Miss quarterback right now, Chad Kelly. I went to elementary and middle school with him, and he's kind of a dick. Yeah.
Yes.
He's horrible. So he's from Buffalo, and he went to school right down the street from me. And he was in a bar, I want to say 2 years ago, and came in. He was underage, and they kicked him out. I said, I'm going to go in my car and get my AK and spray this whole place. So.
What?
Yeah, but I
piece of shit. Anyway.
Yeah, that's our sports topic for the night.
Yep, that's it. All right.
Now we can go back to erotic mufflers.
Yes. Well, we can go back.
I haven't found a story yet. Hold on, give me like 5 minutes.
You don't know. Hey, it's blackout. He is up early. It's 6 a.m. Why are you up?
Wow. That is dedication.
Let's see. Okay, so midnight, you're going next?
Yes, I'll go. I found it really cool. This story is only 3 days old too. So.
Ooh. And I'm such a bad person. I was supposed to be posting the link to the freaking to the stories into the chat because I'm a dummy head and I haven't been doing it. So I'm sorry, guys. I didn't post the links into the chat like I'm supposed to.
You're
Actually,
a cotton-headed ninny muggins.
I'm just terrible. That's all there is to it. Just a terrible, terrible person.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey, Olivia,
the
what
link to the
is
story
it?
that I read.
Also, shout out to the lone survivor. That was like forever ago. I'm so bad. View active users, add and remove moderators. Midnight
Hello.
Mass. I'm adding you as a mod.
Oh no.
Yes, it's happening. Oh, I don't. Oh, damn. I need to give you your actual channel link.
I tried adding everyone's channel link to my page today, and it just like shut down. I was like, okay, everyone. They're like, nope, and just kicked it right out.
That's silly.
I'll try and use a different web browser. But Chrome is not working with me today.
Copy link. Do it that way. Because whatever. All right.
Yes, nightmarish tales. With great power does come great responsibilities.
There. You are now a mod, and you can now post the link to the story into the chat so they can read with you.
I will try my best. I'm reading this from my phone to the mic. I like doing that better than from the computer.
Ah.
So I'll find
Hey,
it on
Eric.
Reddit and I will post it. It is on the No Sleep Reddit. Okay.
Yes. Hello, Eric. And guys, I don't know if I made a mention of this before, but I have a P.O. box now. So if you guys want to send me fan mail, by all means do so.
All right, I'm going to send you Snapchats to your P.O. box.
You're going to send me Snapchats to my P.O. box. I think that's counterproductive.
Okay. I'm posting the story in the group chat or just the general chat. So if you guys want to spam it, that's your own fault.
All right.
Oh my God, blackout.
It is right there.
Question to Jay. Do you have a story yet? Jay?
Can I send you money?
Do not send me money in the P.O. box. Don't do it. If you want to donate, you can donate to my PayPal. There's a link in my About section on my channel. Do not send me money to my P.O. box. Don't do it.
Okay. I am ready.
Since Jay's not going to answer that question, all right, Nightmass, let's go.
I'm not going to open handbags sent to my P.O. box. There might be a dick in there.
Hopefully not.
Don't send me money. Don't send me money. You can send me fake money, like Monopoly money. That's cool. I would take that.
Damn it.
If you sent me a lubricating iPhone, I would want to call the person that you got that from.
You have my number. You can call me right now if you want.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. All right.
I love you too, Riley. Those are the nuclear codes. Please don't joke.
But who has the football?
I don't have the football.
Oh, so you can't send nuclear codes then.
Yeah.
Can I send you my dick? Don't do that either.
No. I think people need to keep their dicks because they kind of need them to pee and to fuck and all that other cool stuff. You know,
Let's be
someone
quite
told
honest,
me,
if they're
yeah, I was gonna say, you know what's funny? As I'm probably gonna go back and listen to this and be like, I sound probably really childish when I say the word fuck. When I'm just talking about it.
Why, just saying fuck?
It sounds.
What's wrong with fuck?
I like the way you
What's the
say
big deal?
Huh?
So what the fuck's the big deal?
I don't know.
Answers your question.
Send me a 4-page letter. Oh, I love that song. That song is so... that takes me back. Yes, you can send me a 4-page letter. You should sing the song to me too. Well, of course you can pee without a penis. Women do it all the time. I don't want to say it the way that you do, Blackout, because you're Irish and I'm not about that life.
That's racist.
No, it's not racist. It's just that they put so much emphasis on it, like the Scottish people do.
Even I'm fucking with you.
They say fucking, like fuck, like fucking. You know, like it's like FOKE.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Tails. Thanks for popping in, even though you were looking for music to listen to. I'm glad you came here. It's hot and humid and gross, and fall can't get here fast enough. If I send you my phone number, would you call me? Maybe. Maybe. Watch phone numbers just spam in the chat now. Yes, you can suggest a story, Thomas the Tank Engine.
Thomas the Tank Engine. What a name. Throwing it back.
Grim and gruesome. I've noticed you. Yeah, Buffulkin skews you. Blackout. Jay.
His number is 7. It's very old telephone.
People are actually posting their phone numbers in here.
Not a good idea. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna test it out. My voice card.
You're
I'm gonna test it out.
No, I've actually been quiet.
You can send me a hat, Damper, Grim Reaper.
Because Raptor told us about the SpaceX
I do,
explosion.
Liam. I told you to send me that like forever ago.
But I give up.
Tatiana, stop making fun of me.
Send you my phone number to your P.O. box. You go ahead and do that.
Actually, it's really weird that I don't have your phone number, Nick. You're like the only one in this call that I don't have the number to.
I know. I'll slide in your DMs again and send it to you.
Yeah,
after this.
I feel like it's faster to do it that way than to constantly pop up on Twitter. Just text me.
Oh yeah, I've never really thought about that.
Look at Shell. She's like, I'm writing them all down. Expect me.
I would love for someone to send me some stuff.
You can send me something amazing. Yes. My P.O. box. Here, I'll type it in the chat. I have it posted in my About section.
It's your pin.
Have it.
For those who have Twitter too, it's your pinned tweet.
It is my pinned tweet. And I send you me. I don't think you fit in my P.O. box. I got the smallest one. And I don't think you'd fit in the next box that they put you in. Because they apparently, so Eric sent me a package. And it was really, really pretty. And it was a picture that he drew. And it's framed and everything. And it was too big to fit in my P.O. box. So they put a key in my P.O. box to another box to open up in. So I don't think you'd fit in there, Blackout. Like, even if you, like, were put in another box, like, I don't think you'd fit. You'd probably get crammed and whatever. For free? I don't know. For free? What are they talking about? What are you charging people? Stop soliciting funds from my subs.
But I need the money.
Yeah, no, you don't. You're a nurse. You make more than I do.
So? I still need more money.
Everyone could always use a little bit more money.
That's true.
Everyone in this call
Even I got
probably
a
makes
joke,
more
but I'll
money than
take
I do.
it. Honestly.
I wouldn't
Okay,
say
so I heard the corniest joke ever, guys. Like, I was laughing so hard. So we were.
Was it Ginger Ninja?
No, it wasn't a Ginger Ninja. It was I was at work, and so one of my crew members literally was just like, we're talking, and he goes, "Your mom's so fat that when the sorting house sorted her, she sorted her into a Waffle House." I was like, "What the hell?" And I had to think about it for a second because I mean, it didn't occur to me he was talking Harry Potter, and then I was like, "Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's really funny." And then, of course, mentioned something about, like, don't fart in an Apple store because there aren't any windows.
Just like my bedroom.
I was talking about no windows. No windows. I was like, this is so bad. BioShock Remastered. Oh, my God. I'm ready for it.
Spoiler alert, I've never seen Harry Potter.
Does
I
anyone
know.
from your job know that you narrate on YouTube? A couple of people from my job do know that I narrate on YouTube, and it's really funny too because I found out that a person that I work with is actually a fan of mine, and I didn't know it at the time. And he didn't know either, and it didn't occur to him to put two and two together until one day I was helping one of the production assistants practice the audio. Like he was practicing, he was being trained on the audio switchboard. And it didn't occur to him that I was Eden until I sat in front of the prompter and I was mic'd up and I was reading from the teleprompter. And I was reading some story, and then he comes in there, and he's another reporter, and he comes in, he goes, and he says my name, and he's like, "Are you a YouTuber?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Is your name Eden?" And I was like, "Oh my God, get the fuck out right now. Get out of here." But yeah, that they, so a couple of people do know that I'm a YouTube narrator.
You're famous.
I'm not that famous.
Small time famous.
Small time famous, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just a small time famous.
Aw, thanks, List Pandas. Holes is a good book.
Holes is still my favorite. Either that or One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Both of those books were just amazing.
Brennan, why are you crying? Don't cry.
Being mad because he's not cool enough.
I can't be in a
think
band.
you have a screen chat full of trolls. Oh my God, all the Hellions are trolls.
Midnight isn't cool enough. You're absolutely right. I'm a loser.
What? No.
People are not happy have not read or seen Harry Potter.
Oh. Olivia, when you said my name, I screamed. Aw. I have read the Aragon series. Freak Show Express. Hello. Mus Annie Nut. I don't. What did they ask? I don't know what they asked. What's your favorite scary movie? Mine is The Shining. All people in stream answer, please.
I'm not a big horror guy. I do love Disturbia a lot. That's not really horror though.
Disturbia was pretty good.
Shia LaBeouf is great.
Yeah. Hi, Techie.
Until he did it.
I'm good.
That's true.
Hi, Candy. So good to see you. I'm kind of torn. I really like 28 Days Later, but I also really liked The Shining. Oh, not The Shining. Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, that's a great one.
That's a good one.
Mulholland Drive.
I'd probably say, I know it's cliche, but the second Paranormal Activity was the one that really freaked me out.
I just thought those movies were funny.
Really? Yeah, I mean, they really got really lame after the second one, but there were just a lot of, maybe it was because I was only 17 at the time when I saw it. It was
I like the concept of it. The idea was good, but I don't think it was executed quite as well as it should have been.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one, especially being filmed on such a low budget too, was really cool, but, you know, I just think they got carried away.
Which one was it where all just randomly all the kitchen cabinets open?
The second one. That's the scene.
I laughed my ass off.
Really? I thought that was the
funniest shit I've ever seen before.
Actually, now that I think about it, I found my scary movie. It would be Grave Encounters. It's the one on Netflix, and they go into the house.
Have you seen the second one?
Yeah, that was stupid. I hated the second one. The first one though was great.
Have you seen Record?
Yes. The original.
Yeah, not Quarantine. That's the remake.
Original one. That's
the original one was
Mexican
so
one, right?
scary.
Record movie.
Oh my God. Yeah, REC is. Oh my God. You want to talk about found footage shit that made me so scared.
REC was great. Mel, Suicide Squad was okay. It was the longest music video ever. The best way I can describe it.
I haven't seen it yet because I've been sick of it being shoved down my throat the entire time since it's been out.
I just saw Don't Breathe in Suicide Squad last week.
I just saw, oh my God. Okay, Nick, all right, I've been dying to gush about that movie with somebody. You and I have to talk after this.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, we need to talk about it. Like, it's for those of you who haven't seen it, it's a good home invasion movie. It's about a blind guy who is getting robbed by these kids. Now, I will say this: for a while, I was rooting for the blind man, and I was like, "These assholes deserve it." And then there's a certain point in the movie where I'm like, "No, all of you fuckers can just go die."
Yeah, it's that. What's that one movie? I'm trying to think. Straw Dogs, where there's no really rootable character.
Yeah, that's another one. Don't Breathe was good. It's a good home invasion movie. Like I haven't seen a movie that had me on edge like that in a while. I saw The Conjuring 2 and I saw Lights Out. Those were good movies too. But as far as like a home invasion premise, because there's no horror, like there's no supernatural horror element to this. There's no ghosts or anything like that. It's just a straight up thriller, shit going wrong kind of thing. So definitely good. You should check it out.
Do you like Undertale? Who's your favorite character?
I like Sans.
I like
Also,
Flowey.
I cannot wait for Blair Witch next week. That looks incredible.
Blair Witch. I've seen the original one.
I've seen the original, not the book.
Really creepy towards the end. Really creepy towards the end.
Absolutely.
Oh, you mean when they go into the house?
Yeah.
And they're,
Mike was just standing right, like, towards the wall.
Yeah.
Hush was a great movie, Robin.
I still need
Oh yeah,
to see
Hush.
that.
I
Conjuring
watched
2
that
was
one.
good. Conjuring 2 was good. I actually saw those out of order. I saw Conjuring 2 first, and I went back and watched The Conjuring. And I think Conjuring 2 was better.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I think I just remembered mine. I think it was The Haunting in Connecticut.
That was a good one.
That's a classic.
That
yeah.
was
I
a
think
good
that is
one.
I think we have it on Blu-ray, and it's probably my favorite horror movie.
That was the first time I saw Kyle Gallner in film. And
Yeah.
I saw him in the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street, which he did pretty good in that too. And then I went and saw this one movie called Red State.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that movie's fucked up. Like, oh my god.
I have watched every shitty second-rate horror film or fucking zombie film on Netflix. And overall, my movie experience, I'd have to say my least favorite horror-type series ever, Insidious.
Insidious was good at the beginning until they like explained what was going on. Like there were like when the random people just jump out, I thought it was like, okay, this is a cool concept, but when they go in his mind and they're playing the SpongeBob song, I was like, okay, now I can see why this is PG-13.
Yeah.
That and the original Purge, I have to say, is probably the stupidest one I've ever seen.
I have never seen any of the Purge movies, and
I saw the last Purge movie. It actually wasn't that bad. The idea behind the Purge, like, is they come up with some good ideas. The execution is so poorly done, though.
Yeah, it's a great idea, the Purge, but the way they execute it is, it's bad. For all the money it makes and, the budget it has, I feel it could do so much better.
Yeah, like so for instance, I'll tell you this. I like that in each Purge film, it took different people's perspectives. Like in the first Purge, it was all about it's like from the rich people's perspective. And then the second one, it was about like the poor people, the middle class
the
people.
Oppressed.
Yeah, the oppressed people. And then the third one was about like the people the founding fathers who came up with the Purge.
Right. I still need to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what was really good? It was not really a horror film. It was Green Room. It was kind of an indie film with Patrick Stewart as a neo-Nazi.
Yes.
It was a bunch of punks versus skinheads, and it was just fucking great.
Yep, that was a good movie. We were talking about that the other day at work,
It had such a great ending, too. It was like, you know what my desert island band would be? She's like, I don't fucking care.
So we should start purging. By the way, Midnight Mass, you ready for your story?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm just trying to interact. My favorite character ever. That's tough. I know it's not General Grievous. He's my least favorite character ever. But my favorite... I'd probably say Rocky Balboa. If that counts. I know it's not as nerdy or anything people were expecting, but him or Obi-Wan Kenobi. Those are my two favorite
All the
characters.
nerdiness is happening. My Twitter's blowing up.
Okay, I'm ready to read.
I'm ready to listen.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, wait, I have to mute.
Duh.
Okay, is everyone muted? Okay. This is an open letter to reality number 3. Everything was perfect. My parents had a happy, stable marriage, and I was planned almost down to the day of my arrival. My mother wanted to have her baby in June, so that the joys of birthdays and Christmas would be spread evenly throughout the year. She was always thinking about what would be best for me. I was enrolled in a preschool program and knew how to read by the age of 4. I picked up The Hobbit at age 6. By the time I was 7, I was in advanced reading classes. The teachers loved me. I was polite, pretty, and punctual. I was simply a joy to teach, absorbing information like a sponge, and I never caused any trouble. Even the other girls liked me, asking how I got such beautiful braids in my hair and where my mother got my dresses. The boys didn't particularly warm to me, but those years of school are always fraught from meaningless gender politics, so it never bothered me. By the time I was 12, I'd been a year due to being labeled a gifted student. My parents bought me a black Labrador puppy for making them so proud. I named him Scooty, and I loved him so fiercely it made my heart hurt. That's when everything changed. My 13th birthday had just gone and gone. So was late June. I recall how the walk home seemed off, but I often read books as I walked, so the exact details were kind of blurry to me. Inside our house, everything seemed normal. My mom was preparing dinner, and Dad was in the living room reading a newspaper with the TV on. "Where's Scoots?" I asked my mom, dumping my school bag on the floor and rummaging it through my empty lunchbox. "Who, darling?" I slid the green plastic lunchbox under the bench with the rest of it washing up. "Sooty, where is he?" My mother paused chopping carrots and gave me a confused smile. "Who's that then? A new friend you've invented?" "Mother," I scolded, "can you please be serious?" Then, with a lurching sensation in my stomach, I realized there was no dog bowl on the kitchen floor. The polished wood boards of the hallway showed none of the familiar scuff marks that he had left, and no walking leash hung on the key rack beside the front door. This had to be some kind of practical joke, some twisted trick of Dad's to poke fun of me. But there wasn't even a single dog hair on my pillowcase, nor even a stray muddy footprint outside. Every trace of Sooty, my beloved companion and best friend, was gone. The child psychologist was a very friendly man. He smelled of pipe smoke and had a little white beard, kind of like the KFC guy. In my head, I called him the Colonel. He explained that I must have imagined getting a dog, that sometimes puberty does strange things to young girls and makes their brains misfire. He listened patiently while I explained that I had a clear memory of this dog, and I even pulled down my sock to show the scar where he had accidentally left his claws. But the scar was gone. Though it was difficult for me to accept, eventually I came around to this way of thinking. I recall sobbing my guts out in the tobacco-scented office while he patted me on the back, the fat tears rolling down my cheeks until my salt burned in my skin. My best friends has never existed. Sooty was a figment conjured up by my own hormonal brain. My parents had offered me to buy me a black Labrador for Christmas if I was good, but I told them I didn't want a new dog. I wanted Sooty back. 3 months later, I trapezed through my front door, sudden with rain. It was nearly burrowed by the compact of an excited black Labrador. "You bought me a dog!" I squealed, delighted beside myself. My mother laughed, quickly diminished as thought it was a joke. Something was wrong. Sitting on the floor of the kitchen was a pair of dog bowls, one for water, one for food. There were scuff marks around them, from a greedy dog rushing to get his dinner. They were scratched and faded, and they did look old. A frayed, chewed-up dog lead hung outside my door, and when I ran down to the bedroom, Sooty at my heels, I found black dog hair everywhere. Sooty's happy black tail thumped me as I hugged him to my chest, and he looked excitedly around my neck. But I knew that didn't exist. He couldn't exist. This was just my imagination. Weeping in the kitchen, the worried adolescent dog circling my legs, I confessed to my parents that I was having delusions again, that I needed to go back to the Colonel, Dr. Pritchard. Exchanging confused glances, they asked me who Dr. Pritchard was and why I was so adamant that Sooty was imaginary. I broke down into hiccuping tears then, my mom not able to cope with the situation. It only got worse from there. Some days Sooty was there, some days he wasn't. The scar on my leg would appear, then disappear. Those two things became markers for my madness. When Sooty didn't exist, when my skin was unmarked, I saw the Colonel. When Sooty did exist, I would see a lady who wore too much makeup, a counselor named Mrs. Susan. I didn't like her very much. She seemed to disapprove of me. I got the impression that she thought all my issues were related to me being a spoiled child. Coming home from a session with her, I threw my bag down as I came through the front door, then opened the fridge to get a drink of juice. As I closed the door, I saw the strange woman and man in my kitchen. They had paused, clearly right in the middle of preparing dinner, and were staring at me in shock. The juice carton halfway to my mouth, I stared back and asked, Why are you in our kitchen? We were going to ask you the same thing, said the woman. The couple called the police to help find my family. I insisted that I was in the right house, but they assured me they had lived there for 4 years. When the constable turned up, he put me in the back of his car and drove me several blocks over, where he dropped me off at a strange, shabby house from which my parents emerged. None of this made any sense. Sometimes we lived in a 2-story house, sometimes in a hovel. Sometimes Sudi was there, but sometimes he was called Blackie. I could no longer rely on reality to feed me the correct information. Everything seemed to be in flux. It was like I was constantly slipping between different worlds, different realities. It quickly became too much. It was happening too fast. I couldn't keep any threads of continuity intact, and I was dragging my already fragile mind towards the brink. I begged my parents to institutionalize me, to give me some serious help. To my overwhelming relief, they did. Life in the nut house was dulled by drugs. Strong ones. Details still changed constantly, but in heavy tranquilizers that didn't mean much to me. The changes weren't so threatening. The walls of my room were pink in one reality and green in another, but it didn't really matter. I saw an array of therapists, each claiming to be the sole doctor which would change me. Sometimes my parents visited, with or without my black Labrador. Sometimes my father said my mom had died in an earthquake, but sometimes she was perfectly alive. My world was constant whirls of chaos, shifting colors, names, faces, and corridors. The only consistent, the only point of reference I still had was that little scar on my right leg. I knew that when it was present, I had a dog named Sudi. My parents were both alive, and my hospital room was pale blue. But it wasn't enough. I lived like a zombie, drooling on myself, wetting my bed and running into walls until my shoulders were mottled with bruises. That's when my family stopped visiting completely. This became the final straw. Breaking the observation room and the isolation room had been very difficult. The glass was tough and thick, but it was worth the shattered bones in my right hand. The precious sharp-edged chunks sliced the fingertips of my good hand, and I pried them out of the rubble frame. But I didn't care. None of that mattered. The cuts drawn along my wrist were painful, and they were borderline blissful. The pain signaled an end, an exit from the carousel of insanity. I had 15 minutes before the next check. That should be just enough time. I felt cold. I couldn't keep my head up anymore. My consciousness faded to a black and white pinpoint. I felt the world tunneling, compressing, then I was abruptly back in my bed, in the green room, not a mark on my body. Rolling over, I cried into my plastic pillow. It seemed I wasn't even allowed the release of death, but something had changed, because a few days later, I woke in the pink room, my aching wrist heavily bandaged. And once the wounds had healed, the livid scars always told me which reality I was in. This gave me an idea. It took me 4 years to escape the institution, for which in reality, I cut different number of scars on my wrists. When I walked out the doors of the hospital for the last time, I was in reality 6, where my parents had divorced from the stress of my mental illness, and I had a half-brother. Memory and recall ruled my life now, as well as running my fingers over my wrist to count the scars. I had memorized the essential details of 13 realities, all different from one in vital ways. I wouldn't say I was living. I certainly wasn't thriving, but I was at least surviving. This was on the borderline of tolerable. I could exist like this indefinitely. Or at least I thought I could. So when I died, it caught me by a complete surprise. I'd been cycling home. A car hit a truck, which hit my bike, and pulverized my legs against the side of a parked minivan. The pain was so great that I don't think my brain could properly register it. I just felt like a numbness, and then a nagging sense of panic. In the back of the ambulance, I began to tunnel out again. The world lost all color, then began to compress. But it was different this time. I moved out of the tunnel and seemed to be staring down from a different perspective, into a universe that was rushing in on itself. I could see streets crunching together, people screaming in abject terror as reality folded and folded again, like some kind of apocalyptic origami, and then was compressing everything. And then World 9 was gone. Forever. I picked the worst of the remaining 12 realities, then gassed myself in the backseat of a tiny Honda hatchback. I wouldn't miss that world. In it, Russia had become a new superpower and America was tearing itself into a second civil war. Homosexuals and the mentally ill were being actively lynched in first world countries, and global warming had seen several island nations in the Pacific ravaged by devastating hurricanes. I almost enjoyed watching that reality collapse in on itself. People, cars, houses, mountains, and oceans all mangled together in an ever-shrinking existing ball, until all life was crushed out of existence. When I returned to reality, This time into World 4, I knew exactly what I had to do. The only way I can live a normal life is to destroy all the realities but one. By killing myself in 12 realities and murdering 84 billion people, I can finally have peace. So I made a list. Each remaining world has been given a score, based on the quality of life there. It was a tough choice between the top 2 contenders, but I finally reached a decision. And I'm sorry to say that this world, your world, reality number 3, it didn't make the cut. While you've had some progress, you're still a reality full of grasping, selfish, conceited pricks. Your narcissism and self-obsession is moderately tempered by a handful of human rights successes. But you continue to kill each other in numerous wars and pour vast amount of money into pressing your fellow human beings that you helped develop them. You didn't even make it into the top 5. But you do have some time. I have a couple of worlds worse than yours to crush out of existence, so take the remaining time to reflect on all the times you failed to speak up for each other, and the pollution you have poured into oceans and landfills, and all the petitions you caused that you think are worth 5 minutes away from your fucking Candy Crush or Twitter. I won't miss you, Reality 3.
Very nice.
Holy mess. That's wow.
I love it.
I do too. I love stories like that. The ones that like kind of mess with your head for a little bit. And then you think it's one thing, but then it turns out to be a different thing. Oh man, it's too much.
What do you think, Blue?
I agree. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Blue,
Hey.
Blue.
What's
Okay,
up?
so I love how when you snuck in, the chat went insane. Like they literally just like, oh
Did
my
it?
god, it's Blue! Blue's here! Ah! And it just went
Yo.
crazy. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like for like a whole straight page, it was just Blue's here, Blue, yay!
Yes, it's me.
Not popular, my foot, whatever.
It's you.
It's a Blue. Okay, listen.
So, what y'all been up to? Just reading the creepypastas?
Oh, you
just
know, reading
the
stories and
creepypasta.
riling chat up.
Yeah, well, that's you riling the chat up.
Thank
That's
you.
all your fault. Every time you come into my chat, you always just ruin everything. See, just like that.
That wasn't
Life
me, though.
ruiner. Was that it? Who
What
was
is that called? The Wilhelm scream? That's the Wilhelm scream,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's life ruiner.
So I just watched a bunch of scary movies. Anyone
Did you go see Go
anyone
Green?
seen? No, I wanted to, but I took my little brother with me,
Okay.
and they had like a 21 and over section, and it was just this stupid thing. So we ended up watching whatchamacall, Morgan.
Oh, how was that?
I
I heard it was a little weak.
I was
heard it was a little
expecting
weak.
a little bit better. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I heard it was a little weak.
So, Blue, have you ever got my DMs?
Who's speaking?
Oh,
That's
me.
Ninja Ninja.
Ginger Ninja. On Twitter, yeah, I got your invite to play Dead by Daylight that one time, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I replied to that actually.
I never got a response
Mm.
from you.
Boo
Well,
earns. Boo
I-
earns.
I felt hurt.
I know.
No, I will send you the
No, that's fine.
trust. I
man.
did reply.
I'm sure there must have been like a miscommunication or misconnection. I don't know. It's fine.
So yeah, Blue, this you know Jay and you know Ginger. This is Nick, also known as
Mhm.
Midnight Mass. He's muted.
Hi.
I don't know what happened. Nick, come back.
He was the
Nick!
one who was just reading, right?
Yeah, he was the one who just finished reading.
Love
What
it.
happened?
Oh, sorry, I accidentally muted myself. Sorry, I'm back.
silly.
I was
Silly.
talking in the
Welcome back.
mic. I was like, no one was talking. Hey, Blue.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you know, I'm just sitting in my room,
in his closet.
in my broom closet room.
Right? Like, what's everybody's audio setup like right now?
Blue Snowball.
I have a snowball as well. I have the snowball ice.
Audio Technica 2020.
Oh no, I meant like are you guys all recording from like your closets or?
I'm at my
Under the
desk,
stairs.
nice and comfortable.
In my deep,
That's nice.
dark
I'm in my bedroom
basement.
on my chair.
I'm currently located in my kitchen.
Why are
Oh.
you in the kitchen?
Because he's hungry. What the fuck do you want from him?
This is true.
Was I
I'm
asking you?
I'm perpetually
Who
hungry.
asked
Eden
you
knows this
anything?
about me.
I know, right? Like you be quiet, Daniel.
No. I don't
When
Eden,
want.
somebody asks who's your favorite character from Pokemon XYZ.
I don't know.
My favorite character from
say
Pokemon
Harambe.
XYZ.
Harambe.
Is that like
Harambe!
Is that Primeape?
Yes.
Primeape.
I have not played Pokemon past Gen 4, so I am really confused. It's like what's coming out now and everything.
Oh, you got to jump in. They're about to release
Sun
Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Sun and there's so many Pokemons, so little
Yeah.
time.
I think they're almost at 1,000 now, aren't they?
They've got to be close. I mean, I don't know.
It's Stamper Grim Reaper's birthday. Is it really? Like before I start singing happy birthday? I can't sing happy birthday. I'm going to get copyright flagged. Okay.
The song.
You won't be able to monetize the
That's
video.
a good
won't.
question.
We already can't monetize the video.
Who,
What do you mean?
who wrote the happy birthday song?
I don't know, but apparently by singing happy birthday, I can't copyright, like it'll copyright flag me.
What? That's crazy.
That is so fucking stupid.
It really is. Is it your birthday too, Mel Hype? Okay. I'll say happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, you wonderful, beautiful hellions. Happy birthday to you. I know. Am I a feminist? Yes. Am I a feminazi? No. There is a difference.
Wait.
I have never played Pokemon, but I have done meth. Well,
What?
that was the latest comment from
Same.
David.
Oh God! I was like, Nick, do we need to have
No.
a conversation?
Drugs are bad. I'm cool.
Drugs are
Okay.
bad. Okay. Okay.
I smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Well, at least as long as you're not riding dirty, you're fine.
I have actually never smoked weed before.
Well,
I stopped. I get self-conscious every time I get high.
Same. It's just not for me. I get
Mm.
like super anxious. It's no fun.
Like, I wonder
I
what is he
just, like,
thinking about me? How am I
just, like,
looking?
I spit all over my screen.
Good.
Okay, so I just laugh a lot. Like, I'm really happy. I mean, I'm a happy person in general. So I guess it just amplifies the happiness. Although I do have moments when I have a quiet moment to myself. If I'm really stoned, I have very what's the word? I guess the best way to describe it is I have profound moments of clarity.
As of June 28th, 2016, the song entitled Happy Birthday to You is public domain.
Oh.
But this is Wikipedia. I can't trust it. I have to go to other sources.
Of course, it's
I gotta see
Wikipedia.
where they're citing this from.
Frickin' Wikipedia.
Well, at least they cite their sources.
This is true. This is true. Oh my goodness. So yeah. What's going on in the chat, guys?
Something about Elliot being
I
gone.
can't believe we've been streaming for 2 hours. I feel like we've only been streaming for like 5 minutes.
Has it only been 2 hours? I
It's
feel like
only
I always
2 hours.
jump in super late.
You remember the last stream we did was almost 6 hours long. Apparently there's a limit. We can only stream for 8 hours, guys. We can only stream for 8 hours on Google Hangouts. That notice popped up when I popped up this thing. So we can't go past 8 hours. So we only can go for 6 more hours.
Oh, jeez.
So if you were doing like an all day live stream kind of thing, you'd have to do it on.
No. If I were to do that, I can't do it on Google Hangouts. I'd have to stream, like I'd have to get you all like in a Skype call with me, and then I'd have to do it through OBS and then do it through that.
There's an 100K idea. A 24-hour stream for your 100K.
Oh my God, that would be insane. I'd have to do it like I'd have to start on Sunday night when I get off work and then keep going. Of course,
What are
I
you
take
gonna
breaks.
And then your face reveal at the end of the 24 hours.
Oh my God, I'll be so dead.
Just
What are you going to start
drool,
doing now that
looking tired.
Nicobot is
drool
coming to an end?
spewing out of one side of your
So what?
mouth, eyes crossed,
Yeah.
Oh my
hair
god.
just standing in 6 different directions.
Oh my god.
There's a
Well,
Zombie-
here
fire
you
in the
go, guys.
background,
This
the
is
dog's
me in the
dead.
flesh.
Me and Teddy Bear, my favorite Fallout game is New Vegas.
Um,
The only
I like-
Fallout game I've played is that app, the one that you can get on like your iPad.
I played Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is my
Fallout Shelter.
favorite.
Speaking of those kind of games, I just had a dream last night. I was playing Morrowind. That was a great. I was like fighting a golden saint in my dream. I was like, where did that come from?
Oh my god, Morrowind, that takes me back. Olivia Bayer. Are you happy? Noelia, what'd you say? Oh, yeah, she said who the fuck is Leafy? What am I doing after the stream? I will be editing videos because I just finished recording some stuff. Mr. Creepypasta actually suggested a story to me, and I'm gonna read it. And so I recorded it, and I just need to edit it and put it together.
Didn't you release a new book recently?
Atticus!
Hello.
Hi. Okay, so guys, this is Atticus Jackson.
Hello.
For those of you who
Hey.
listened to the story the day the internet died, he was the one who did the boots and cats bit.
Boots,
Cats.
cats.
Boots and cats and boots.
Yeah, I had,
and
I,
cats.
had to research that role for days and days before I can get it down right.
Yeah, I believe it. It was super, super serious. Like I could feel all the drama in it.
Yeah, it was. I had to take all of my years of training and expertise to just really
Boots
nail
and cats
that.
and boots and cats.
Yeah, boots and cats. But actually, that video got a lot of positive responses.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
I was super proud of it. And for those of you who do not know, but are familiar with the No Sleep podcast, Atticus is part of the No Sleep podcast group. He is a reader there.
Yes, I am now a featured reader, one of the brood.
Oh my gosh! Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm like rubbing my hands together all maniacally, because it's
But
been
why?
mentioned. But why? But why? Okay, so here's why. I've been asked many times, "Am I part of the No Sleep podcast group?" And I said, "No, I'm not." And they said, "Are you going to be part of it?" And I was like, "I would love to." And then it happened in a series of tweets. So hopefully, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Atticus will help me get in there.
The plan is to drop some lines to David Cummings to get Eden on the No Sleep podcast, because honestly, you would be fantastic on it. I mean, you're
Yay!
so good.
Thank you. I actually just finished recording some lines for Atticus and a story that will be coming up soon. I'm so excited. I read that story too, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be so good." Which was perfect
You should
because
drop the sample.
you want me to drop the sample?
Drop
Okay.
the sample. Like, give
Okay.
people a little taste.
All right. So here is the sample that we did. In the story, I play a TV show host who just came up with this new pitch, and here it is. In
The
there.
best. TV
It is
show.
the best TV show host. My pilot was so great, so short-lived. My favorite anime is Black Lagoon. That's my favorite anime.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
watched one called Seven Deadly Sins yesterday. It was pretty.
Ah.
I don't know.
Rainer. Okay, so and I also recorded a story that Rainer wanted me to read. I did that yesterday. I'm so behind. I literally have like 20 stories already pre-recorded. I just have to like edit them and clean them up and filter them, add my music in my videos and do all the bells and whistles and shit, and then get them out there. Like Blue, do you realize that this is how far back behind I am, guys? I am just now getting to the collab that Blue and I did. Like, you guys have seen Blue. All you guys have
I'm all
seen
like-
Blue. He's
You know
so
that
okay.
cat from fucking Puss in Boots? I'm so excited.
Okay.
It's been forever. That was hella years ago.
I know, it was like a million years ago. Okay, so I wrote a story. It's basically I had this idea, and it's a good way for me to promote, smaller YouTube channels other than my weekend spotlight channels. It's a good way to promote other narrators by basically giving them a 2-part story where you're writing a story. I wrote a story and it's 2 different perspectives. It's the same story, but it's written in 2 different perspectives. And the first video, you have to go to Blue's channel to watch it. You have to watch the first part. The first part tells you everything that happens from his character's perspective. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to tweet it out on Twitter. He's going to post it. He'll tweet it out on Twitter. And I'm going to put it on Facebook and I'm going to link it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a quick little 10-second video where I introduce, like I'm going to do like a little 10-second teaser trailer linking to the video.
Oh, that's how they get you.
Yeah, I'm going to do a 10-second little teaser and it's going to link to his video. And to get the full story, I'm going to post up the second part, but the second part is going to be an unlisted video. So that way, the only way for you to watch it is if you have the link. You can't just go to my channel and find it. You have to like find the link for it. So that way you can get the full story. And poor Blue, he wants to know what happens because I haven't told him.
I've been wondering for months now. It's been years.
It's been years.
47 years.
It's also
When did we
encrypted
record that?
and encoded backwards, so you have to decrypt it yourself.
Yes, exactly. So we recorded that.
What was that, like May, April?
Yeah, it was
Something
like
like that.
May. It was like right at the start of the summer.
So what is that? May, June, July, August. It's like
Mhm.
4-ish months or so.
Yeah. Mhm.
And she's only now just getting to it. Like, you must have so much work happening.
Oh my god, I'm so
Props to
backed
Eden.
up.
She's
So backed
just
up.
a hard worker.
And and it's really funny too because someone actually told me, they were like, you know, someone said this in Natinator's video actually that I did with him, and they made a joke where they were like, Eden has to be the busiest female narrator in the community, in the business, because I feel like 50 to almost 80% of the videos I listen to, no matter whose channel it's on, they see me on there somewhere. As
geez.
like I'm on there somewhere.
I guess I'll go ahead and tell the No Sleep podcast that you're just too busy for them right now, and
No,
maybe
don't do it. I will-
later we'll figure
No,
something out.
I will make time. Cause like so I just recently became part of the Manor House podcast group.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I've been a part of Manor House since February.
Yes, the story was it Here Boy, that one that it was basically the launch of season 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that story Here Boy, I'm in that story.
That's
That was my
awesome to hear.
debut. That's my debut on the
Oh,
Manor
I'm
House
so happy for
podcast.
you.
I know, I am too. So excited.
Love Rock. He's a great guy.
He is so good. You guys definitely have to check out the Manor House podcast. Some great stories, great content, great audio production. Like, it's legit. It's great. You should check
Yeah, Manor House is great. I just got aboard Small Town Horror,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to be in their season 2 as some sort of villain that whispers a lot, as far as I know.
Oh, goodness.
I'm
The
really
ASMR
excited
villain.
about that. Yes.
The
I'm
ASMR
sexy, but
villain.
at the same time, you just want to avoid me.
Yes, absolutely. Okay,
Lone
Jay,
Survivor.
I just saw you in the chat say you have to go. I'm sorry. It's so late.
A lot of people are saying a lot of weird things. I like it.
Yeah.
Want to know what else is weird? A
Mm.
white man just vanished.
Aw.
No, and I'm left. Hmm.
All right. Okay, well, Jay has left. I'm sad time. Sad.
Bye, Jay.
Bye,
Atticus
Jay.
is here, though.
Atticus
Atticus.
is here.
I think I
I'm
found your
a white guy.
We have a full
Yay.
team.
Do you have a video that's 4 seconds called "Sexy"?
Yes, I do, actually.
Oh my
Sexy.
goodness. That's funny.
It's just of a man saying, sexy.
That's amazing.
It got lots of views because of the niche market of people needing to hear someone say,
Sexy.
That's it.
just like that. That's really funny. Yeah, so one of my most popular videos as of late was I like to get naked on cam.
Go
And-
on.
That video, and that video got a lot of the comments were, I saw Eden uploaded a video. I saw the thumbnail. I didn't pay attention to what the title of the video said. I got way too excited.
Do people know what you look like?
No. Well, a
Yes.
couple.
I do.
Well, Blue does, and Ginger does, and
She's
Midnight
pretty.
does. Yeah. Aw, stop
I'm
it.
sure she is. She sounds pretty.
Aw.
No,
And
you don't understand.
you and I, Eden,
She's-
are the same age.
We are?
And yeah, we are. And I think, like you, I get mistaken for a much younger age all the time, and I have no idea why. Most people just say I sound like the movie phone, AOL movie phone from back in the day.
Oh, movie phone, and what was the other one?
Or just any kind of, hello, thanks for calling. We really appreciate your business. Please stay on the line.
Oh, that is very good.
That's a nice
Atticus, you are
There you
very
go.
talented.
I could have been
You know,
Siri, damn it.
You
You
could have
could
been
have
Siri.
been.
I would love for you to give directions next time I'm on GPS.
Yeah, no, I will. Please turn left, and then turn left.
And then
That's
avoid,
like spot on.
and then avoid the cemetery that you are about to
Avoid
approach.
the cemetery. Please
You know-
avoid zombies.
Let me tell you. Okay, so I think when I used to have a TomTom, right? I think that thing was trying to kill me because I was trying to find the local Wendy's when I was going to a convention, and that thing had me driving around town, and then it had to try and then it tried to drive me into an abandoned building. Like it wanted me to go through the building. I was like, I'm gonna say fuck you, TomTom, and turn you off, and start. I pulled over to the gas station. I was like, I just want to find Wendy's. That's all I want.
I just wanted Wendy's.
I just
I
want.
hear you. I feel
I just
that.
Drive through the building.
I
No,
know.
seriously.
Drive
Drive
through the building and acquire frosting.
You want to drive through the building.
I would. Oh my god, I would get the fuck out of my car.
There
Like,
is a
if that-
baconator in the building.
Can you imagine if a hacker like hijacked somebody's GPS and gave them directions like that and led them straight into like, I'm gonna write a story about that now.
You know, I really wish I could
That's a
have
great
like
idea.
I could have like Snape reading my GPS to me. Like I wish Alan Rickman did that.
Alan Rickman.
Oh, that would be the best.
Do you know what would be the worst? Yoda. You would just get so
Yeah.
confused. Left. You must turn.
Left. You must.
Why don't they do that? They make so much money.
But they know, right? They need to. I did a couple of commercials like for the radio.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh.
What'd
It
you
was
do?
for.
What were you advertising?
It was just one of them was for a local event that was going on, and it was really funny too because the guy he made me redo the last bit. He's like, you sounded really, really good advertising for like the local stores and like the Christmas specials and stuff, but I need you to say the phone number again. And I was like, why? And he goes, don't take this the wrong way because I'm married and I have kids and I'm like twice your age, but you sounded way too sexy giving out the phone number. And I was like, what? I sounded like I was on a call service, you know, like those like
675-309.
oh my god, that song.
Holy shit, deja vu.
I'm old. I'm sorry.
Jenny's number.
It's okay.
It's okay. You're only 29. Man.
I'm
yeah,
only. We'll just call it Eden's age.
yeah. We're at our prime, Atticus.
Yes.
That's right. We get better with age. Ooh.
Oh God, I hope so.
Yes, I know. Yes. I'm gonna like bust out with my. Okay, so I do random silly voices every once in a while, and I'm surprised I haven't slipped into it yet. I slipped into it during the stream. Yes.
Are we all going to talk in weird?
We're going to talk in
strange voices?
straight.
Because I would love to do that all day.
I love.
Ooh, yeah.
I love when Blue does. It's just so sinister.
Can I
Like,
hear that again?
Sinister and lovely.
Please do that again.
It seems we have quite the stream going on right now.
Fucking
pretty
Tim
good.
Curry. That sounds so much like him.
That's awful. It's so
Love
good.
it.
And then of course this is my.
Now we're going to
Creepypasta
read another
scene.
scary story tonight.
Oh my
Going to
god.
be
Spooky ramen.
spooky.
And then Atticus over here sounds like the Crypt Keeper. Oh my god. See what I mean? And then I do my. I don't even know what it is I'm doing. It's like a cross between Russian and Italian. That's my standard. Like I'm gonna go into this. I can do my really cute voice though. Okay, guys, we're gonna do this now.
Oh my God, you sound like a makeup tutorial.
I don't. What? Really? Okay, we're going to apply the powder on the face here,
Oh my
and
god. So
then
I feel like
do
I
a
want to
little-
bash my own face with a brick right now.
Then,
how do I apply my highlights?
I do
How do I get a good wing?
You just lightly dust your cheeks like this, and then of course, and see now I'm slipping into the other thing. I was like, okay, so here we go here, and Jinja Ninja, if you want to bust your face into a brick wall, you may do so at your leisure. We will continue without you as long as you have a band-aid or a first aid kit ready. Yes, okay. And what is going on in the stream? Hello.
Very much, yes. Crystal.
Is that Jar Jar?
It sounds like Lilo and Stitch.
That was Stitch, yeah.
Oh,
Punch buggy.
Oh my!
That's
Ye-
very-
But the pun. Okay, so funny fact here for those of you who don't know. Did you know that Hitler himself designed the Volkswagen bug? Did you know this? I just recently found this out a few days ago. I was flabbergasted.
All right, I'm gonna do a total recall now.
This is what you came here for, folks.
Uh,
I can do a pretty good Hank Hill.
Oh,
my gosh.
please do it. I love Hank Hill.
don't go to sleep, man. Please stay awake. It's your birthday. We're going to read some story. Yeah, that's what we do in here, though, Atticus. You should totally find a story to read and
Oh,
do that.
where do I do that?
Here you go. Let me.
Randomly find a story. You can go
Someone
to
find me a
Notes
story.
and find one.
Oh, I'll find you a
him
story. Here, go ahead. This one.
God dang it, Bobby.
I'm a necrophiliac, but that's
Elmo? I can do Elmo. Let's do Elmo.
La 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 la. Elmo, sir.
Oh my gosh! So do you remember that video? Do you remember that video where someone?
Self-lubricating video.
No, someone like the little Elmo doll was doing it, and this little girl just busts out with "Shut the fuck up!"
Yes.
I remember that.
Yes.
Somebody shoot
She
them!
broke Elmo's neck.
Oh my god, it was too. I was crying. So
I also remember 2004.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh no, remember when the Furby came back? Oh my goodness. I wanted it to stay gone.
We love you.
Okay, I don't know if I told you guys this story before. But there was a Furby. My friend had a Furby, the new one, and he got it for his brother. And apparently the dog ran off with it somewhere and hid it in the house, and he didn't know, and they couldn't find it. There's just forget about it. The Furby was gone. Well, one day he said he was sleeping in the bed like 3 a.m. and he heard in the middle of the night, "Hi,
Oh.
hi,
No.
do you want to play?" And I was like, "Oh hell no! I would have burnt the house down."
What if it started just saying your name?
Oh my god, no! Aren't the new ones programmed to do that? Like they could say your name.
I had a when Bugs Life came out, I had a talking flick, and we lost it too, and it was gone for about 3 weeks. I was just sleeping in my bed one night, and I turned over and just screamed, "Aren't you in Hopper's gang?" And I freaked the fuck out. That was like the scariest thing that happened to me. My 8-year-old self just
Did you
lost
freak the fuck out
toy.
because you were in Hopper's gang? You were
Found out.
freaking-
How did he know?
I was indeed in Hopper's gang, and I was indeed 8 years old, and I lost this toy.
I'm the newest member. How did they know?
What if you were like sleeping and you just heard like in the darkness, "Help me"?
Oh my god.
What?
Like,
I wouldn't
would
help. I'd be just
Definitely
like,
say yeah. But I'm sleeping. Maybe in like 6 hours.
I'll help you end your life for waking me the fuck out of my sleep.
Hey.
There's just no way. There's just no way. I would end my life right then and there if I heard.
Yeah, like saying
anything.
hi is one thing, but I feel like if they're asking something of you, there's like an extra creep factor there for some reason.
Right. It's like,
Oh.
hi. Do you want to play? Nope.
my mom
I'm
said,
good, I'm
Is this comment in the chat my story is just to read?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's nice and short.
I think Lone Survivor has been asking this question.
he's spamming
for a
it.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you want to start with that?
How did all of you start doing what you do? Okay. I
Mine's
really
pretty
feel like
lackluster.
I need to do a Q&A, like not Q&A. I feel like I need to do an FAQ and just permanently post it somewhere. So how I started doing YouTube, I originally wanted to actually I was around when YouTube first launched back in 2005. And back then I was doing random anime music videos just for funs. And back before, copyright was a thing and people could just post whatever. And that was back before processing was a thing. Like once you posted the video, like it was straight up like up. It didn't have a processing bit. But granted, HD back then was 420p, so that yeah, 420p.
28K.
Yeah, like I mean, well, it was like four. I think like the SD was SD was 240 for us, and then HD was 480. 480p. Like if we could get 480p, it was done.
We were in the money, yeah.
I know, because
good stuff.
we were on dial-up, we were on DSL back then. Ethernet wasn't a thing at that point.
Tell mom to get off the phone.
Yeah. Oh my god. And then when she gets on, and then when she gets on the phone, it kicks you off the internet. Like it was just over.
I remember playing RuneScape and that happening. Oh
my god.
Back when Singular Wireless was a thing.
I remember playing
AOL 6.9.
I remember playing EverQuest on dial-up internet. I wanted to die. But yeah, so but back then I was just randomly making music videos. But as far as like doing YouTube seriously, I started when I wanted to be a speed artist. Like I wanted to do Photoshop manipulations and art in general on YouTube.
Is a speed artist just you do the regular art and then you just speed it up?
Yeah, you just speed it up because I'm not gonna make anyone sit there and look at the whole process of me
like
doing
you're
it.
not just like going ham at it.
Oh man, I wish I was that. Man, I wish I was that good.
That'd be sweet.
Like,
there's a really cool speed art of a gecko being eaten by ants and them just taking the skull away.
I think that was actually a video.
Oh,
that might have been a video. Yeah.
Did he hire something?
It was a video, but it was sped up.
Oh, okay.
That's
But it wasn't
speed
art,
videos.
But it wasn't artwork.
videos.
Speed art.
Yeah. So originally I wanted to be a speed art, or basically I wanted to post my art and do that. But then I got into gaming because we were sitting down playing games one day and people thought that my friends thought my commentary was interesting. I'm not a comedic person. I don't think I'm funny. People think I'm funny, but I don't think I'm funny.
Funny.
But I make really good comments about stuff. Like I notice things that a lot of people don't notice. And I get really into the game. So I did that for a little bit, and that's how I met Daniel. Actually, was through the gaming community that we were a part of, the small community, and I met a bunch of people through there who I'm still really good friends with. I just don't do gaming as much anymore. Mm-hmm. And I always wanted to be a voice actress since I was 16, so I tried my hand at some story narrations on a different reading channel called Whispers into Nothingness, and I was part of a reading group, a no sleep creepypasta reading group on that channel. And a lot of people, and that's how I met Corpse Husband. Corpse Husband found me on a video that I did on that channel called The Black Dog. And I read that story, and he complimented on my mic. And this was back when Corpse was like a nobody. Corpse had like 3,000 subs, and I had like not even 50. And
nobodies.
Well, we were nobodies. In YouTube standards, I felt like a nobody. I thought, okay, listen, this is my goal. My goal at the end of the year was to have 100 subs by the end of the year. Okay,
that's still my goal.
You know what? I bet you'll hit that goal before the end of the night. Everybody,
good. I have over 140, but
yeah,
you'll hit
I'm gonna hit 145.
You're gonna hit 200.
I got one tonight, so I was happy about that.
Yeah, you'll hit 200.
I'm at I am at 145. Hey,
nice.
Good job, everyone. We did it.
Atticus, I'm about to make you 146. I'm gonna subscribe.
No, all this
147.
Just for your sexy video.
What am I at right now?
That is a good video.
That is a great video.
It's one of my highest viewed videos.
That's crazy.
That's probably not true.
Oh, the highest viewed one is the Okami.
The cryotic mashup of Okami, yeah.
That's really funny.
It's because he's got like 2 million subscribers. And I'm just like, I guess I'll leech off this guy today.
My highest viewed video is I uploaded. So that's how I got into YouTube. I was uploading a series called Scaredy Camp. I was big into Nickelodeon game shows and still am. but there was a series called Scaredy Camp. It was only on for a few months. It was kind of like Are You Afraid of the Dark, but a little bit more intense. And at the time, you could never find it on YouTube. It'd be up for a day and be gone because of copyright stuff and everything. But I came across a random YouTuber who linked me to all the videos that were from some Russian format, and I got them in English. And there was a big community at the time for these videos, and I uploaded them. And I didn't expect anything to come from it, but I think the first
kind of
episode.
videos were these? Sorry.
This is an old Nickelodeon game show called Scaredy Camp. You would have really had to watch Nick Ass to know what it is. It was on at the same time as Nickelodeon Robot Wars. So these are like
I don't remember that at all. Jeez.
Yeah. So this is like when Invader Zim was really popular.
Okay.
I have my Invader Zim shirt on right now. Grr.
And there was like this obscure Nickelodeon cartoon called Pelswick. Like it was when SpongeBob might have been 2 years old. Rocket Power had just started. So it was circa 2002, 2003. It was a Halloween special. And it was really popular among some people, and I had been looking for years ever since Nick Guest canceled it because I never finished this series. So lo and behold, this random YouTuber sends me a message, and it's got every single episode. So I uploaded them mostly for my personal view, but each of them has over 5,000 views, which I think is pretty cool. But the only sad thing is they're not my videos. So
yes.
Yeah. Nightmare, that does not mean that you are a nobody. I do not think that you're a nobody. I considered myself a nobody because of the people that I was around. I was around a lot of people who were like in the game longer than me. They had a bigger audience than I did. And I felt like, and by this point, to be fair, by this point, I had 100 videos on my channel. And I was like barely getting like maybe 5 or 6 views on a video. So I felt like a nobody, but everyone who saw me was like, your stuff is really good. Why do you not have more subs? What's going on? And I was just like, well, and I found out later that it's just because the community is just so oversaturated. So, but anyway, yeah. So Corpse Husband found me and he was like, hey, do you want to do a story together? And I was like, yeah. So we did a story called Just a Couple More to Go. And
I'm sorry, you were just like, yeah.
But yeah, no,
yeah,
I mean,
I
know, well, because like I was just like, yeah, like okay. Well, he said he wanted me to check out his videos first, so I looked at it and I was like, oh man, you have a really good voice.
I'm like, I guess 2,000 subs. I guess
3,000. Well, it's 3,000 to be honest. And I mean, and this was, and again, it blows my mind. He's only like fucking 19. What the fuck? So
is he really? Wow.
yeah,
he's only
he
19.
was 18 last year.
Mm-hmm.
When I started listening to him, and I came across him from a creepypasta video. I was bored at work one day. I wanted to hear some story about a mental institution, and his was the first one that came up. And I was like, wow, this guy is really good. And he only had about 20,000 at the time.
The mental institution.
I like randomly, I'll search for like random people that have done stories that I've also put on my channel. That like no sleep stories, and I'll, because I want to hear other people's iterations of them. And there's a lot of the younger narrators that give their go at it, and they're not polished or whatever, but from time to time you will find someone that's got like 10 subscribers and they're getting like 1 to 2 views on their videos, but they're like fantastic, like so good. And like if they only had a chance to kind of get up there, which like you said, the it's oversaturated immensely.
It's getting there now too. And the thing about it too is like when he asked, and this is where I got my break. He asked me to collaborate with him on a story called My Job at the Psych Ward, and that's where I made my debut.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's the one.
That's where I made my debut as Tammy, the psych ward nurse lady. And that's where the Eden laugh was born.
Oh boy.
So yeah. So for those of you who know me from that story, that is where I found my niche, was when I because I gave up voice acting a long time ago. Like I didn't think I was going to be able to make any kind of headway in that, because back in the day, I mean, you should know this, Atticus, like back in the day when you were 15, 16 and you wanted to be a voice actor, there was no way you were going to get your foot in the door unless you lived in fucking Texas and you had an agent.
Live in Texas.
Well, yeah, I don't. So that was a problem for me.
No, yeah, and for me it was always like Gotta live in LA, gotta live in New York, gotta
Mhm.
gotta be there to do it.
Yeah, and
There
then
was
if
no other recourse.
exactly, you needed to be there on location within distance of the studio to record, and you needed to have an agent.
Yep.
You need because I mean, open auditions back then were so few and far between. Like for us, this is the dream. Like this being able to record and do voices and create something and to be noticed by other voice acting communities, that is so essential to us because back then that was like unheard of.
Yeah.
Like no, that was like
No, it was always a dream. Like, man,
Mhm.
voice actors are so cool. That is such a cool thing to do. I love making, weird noises and weird voices, and just doing random stuff. People
Yeah.
always tell me, "Hey, man, you should be on the radio." I'm like, well,
Mhm.
yeah, thank you. I will never ever have a chance to do that, but thank you. And this has been just a foray into the like
Mhm.
that ambition that you have of, oh, I can maybe start doing this and people might actually like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
exactly.
really cool.
And it is really cool and it's
Mhm.
amazing. And I mean, I even with technology the way that it was developing back then, I don't know about you, but I never thought it would come to a point where like people are going, "Oh, hey, do you want to be in the show?" Well, I don't live in the area. Oh, that's fine. Just record your stuff and send it to us. What?
Yeah, totally.
What?
That like when I first got that email from David for the No Sleep podcast, and I was just like, wait, all I have to do is what I'm trying to do is just record from my shitty ass closet. Like, you're telling me I can just send that to you.
Yeah, and they're just like,
paying me
yeah.
some money.
It's like,
And I'm gonna be on a award-winning podcast. Like, all
oh
right,
my god, that's
I
mind
think I'm
blowing.
down with that.
Yeah, exactly, and that's crazy. Like, what is this? And that's the dream. Again, that I never. And now that I'm living it, I guess in a way, I'm kind of anxious too. And that's another thing too is like the reason why a lot of people are like, oh well, you're climbing up there in subs, and we don't want you to be like we don't want you to get too famous, Eden, because you're gonna forget all about us. You're not gonna interact with your fans as much. Oh hell no, because I wouldn't have gotten here without them. But at the same time, I want to be able to. I want to help people who are so talented. Who
I really like when people say stuff like that. I don't think that actually happens. Like,
Mhm.
how many people do you know that you've like since we've? Well, actually, I don't know. How new are you to this?
Me?
Like, when did you start with the corpse husband and all that? How long ago was
That was back in October.
that? October. See, that's nothing.
It's not even a year.
Yeah,
It's
so
it's
with all the
crazy.
people, the voice actors, narrators, producers, writers, people that you've met, it's such a great community.
It is.
Everyone
I
is so
love
helpful.
them.
Like people will plug you, people will want to like work with you, people will just want to talk about you. And I've never been part of a community that's so like close and just wants to help everyone out. And that's because that's what I went into this like wanted to do is be like, you know what? And that's why I do the thing like I'll go out and look for relatively small voice actors like yourself, Eden. All right, try not to get a big
Oh
head.
yeah, I know.
Right?
I'm such
What was that 18,000 subscribers? Come on.
yeah.
Man.
I'm a nobody. It's no big deal.
I know
I'm-
18,000 people I go to Whataburger with. Okay, here
Yeah.
in Texas. So
No.
Oh,
And the thing. Oh my god, what a burger. Anyway, the thing
So
about
good.
that though, it's so good.
Never had it. We don't have that up here in New York.
tangent. It's so good.
So good. But anyway, the thing about that though is that I'm still mind blown at the fact that it hasn't even been a year since I've been narrating and I've got over 18,000 subs, but I still feel like I'm so far behind. Like I feel like even with this, I can't do enough as what I want. I want to do more and I
Which is
want
bullshit.
to showcase more. I do.
Here's the thing, Eden, how backlogged are you on videos?
Uh,
A lot.
like 15 on top of the fact that yeah, like I have 15 stories recorded. Like things like really quick things.
Personal just for like you.
Yeah, just for me, like 15 stories that I've recorded. And then I have 3 podcasts, or not podcasts. I have 3 different characters that I have to play for. 2 of them are for an audio drama, and one of them is for an audio, like another audio drama.
Are you doing anything for Mark Slade?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm actually doing I'm playing in his little pirate series, the Blackwater thing.
The Blackwater Crusaders?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm playing 2 characters in that one.
Oh, who are you playing? I want to ask.
I'm playing Dum D.
You're playing Dum D? Okay, cool.
I
get to read all the scripts, but I don't get to actually talk to anybody because I'm like the main narrator for every scene start. But
yeah, so I'm playing Dum D and I'm playing Devin.
Okay, cool. I get to play like miscellaneous characters, and then I play I'm the narrator. So
yeah, I'm playing Dum.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, and then in his other one, it's like a noir type story. Sinners the rain can't wash away.
The Blood Noir.
Yeah,
who are you playing that?
And the Sinners the rain can't wash away.
Yeah.
I'm playing Mia. I'm playing the main girl.
Oh my god, that's great. I'm playing Dewey.
What? Oh my god!
That's awesome.
That's really awesome.
We're totally gonna be together again.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I will tease this though. Atticus and I have to sleep together.
What?
Did you not read the script? Dude, we're totally fucking with the script.
You don't have to. I mean, it's a choice.
It is a choice. Actually, no, the script says it. We have to make. We have to make. Yeah.
You have to. If the script says you got to do it.
The script says. Actually, no. I think it's like in the second scene too.
It's like the magic conch.
You know what? That script that story jumps around a lot. So it's
and it's really funny too because I thought he was like, okay, you're gonna play Mia in the story. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then I start reading it. I'm like, oh my god, I have narrating, like I have narrative bits in here.
Yeah.
Christ.
She's talking or thinking to herself and all that.
And I'm going, oh my goodness, oh god, I'm such a whore in this story. Anyway.
A little bit, yeah. But you know what? Fuck that guy. I mean, we're just trying to get his money. I mean, it's no
right. Whatever. No one cares.
Spoiler alert, people.
Yeah. No spoil. That's just the only spoiler.
People that are going to listen to that story.
The only spoiler you get is that I apparently sleep with 2 different guys. The end. And we're trying to get his money. The end.
Classic Eden.
I know, right? I'm so scandalous.
Yeah, but no babies.
No babies. That's right. No babies.
They've been talking about eating babies for the last 10 minutes.
I don't understand it, but it's.
I do because I started it again.
So someone said they were pregnant.
In my chat.
If I followed it right, someone said they were pregnant. Everyone said congratulations, and then someone said, "Can I eat your baby?" Which has followed this onslaught of eating babies. The debate. If
it's
babies are
a form of population control, I condone it. I'm kidding. Relax.
Eden, what would your advice be for people if they're trying to get into the whole game?
Well, a lot of people. The thing about that is that it's different for everybody. A lot of people say, "Well, I want to narrate. What kind of equipment do I need to have? What kind of programs?" Honestly, that doesn't matter. That's the kind of thing that you can polish in time. As long as it's not like you sound like you're sitting in front of a propeller that, like a helicopter propeller, then it doesn't matter what kind of audio equipment you have. Now, especially when you're first starting out, what you want to do is you want to showcase your strengths. So for me, my strengths are obviously in no sleep and creepypasta stories. Now, can I do? Yeah. And then of course, true scary stories, like they're the most popular right now, but I don't like them. And they're not my favorite. I'll do them as long as they're interesting and they're stories that no one's done already. I'll do them, but
I don't understand them because every post I see is everything's a true scary story.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like if I do a true scary story, like my first true scary story that I ever did on my channel was the 3 Korean ghost and demon story, and I actually personally went and did the research on that. I went and interviewed these 3 different women that live in my town. And they all had paranormal experiences with these demons or like ghosts or whatever in their. Damn it, Daniel! What are you doing? What have you done?
Continue.
He's just on Snapchat. It's fine.
I don't know. But yeah. So but that and no one's heard those stories before because why? And they're not on Reddit. They're not on No Sleep. You can't find them anywhere because I didn't post the actual like written part of the stories out anywhere. And that's the kind of thing that I want to do. I don't want to do true scary stories that everyone else has done. I feel like they're overdone. And I don't personally like them because they're just, I can't put all of myself into it as I would like. I do put all of myself into my work, but not as much as I do with like, you know, fiction stories. On top of the fact that there's so many great writers out there that aren't getting any recognition.
Oh, absolutely.
Like Tim Sonsky and Rayner and Mark. Oh my God, Mark's such a great writer. Like I've read like 5 of his scripts already, and I'm already in love.
I found that even there's a lot of like No Sleep in particular authors that they write a story, it gets popular, it gets to the front page and all that, and so everyone of course wants to do a narration of it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you listen to a lot of the narrations, they're trying. I don't know. I don't want to talk bad about other people, but you can definitely tell there's lack of quality, and people are just doing it because they want to do it. I guess I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like for instance, it gets really popular, it gets front paged, and then they think that because it got front page, they'll get noticed.
Yeah, it's like
because of the story. But then when they record the story, they don't give it it's not as the delivery is not.
Yes.
The delivery does not match.
Yes. There's a difference between and then the ghost came out and haunted me, and it was spooky.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, no, that's not how that goes.
You can't just kind of like, talk slow and in a deep voice and be like, oh, damn, that's frightening. That's going to kill me.
Well, and see, that's where I have the issue, because obviously I don't have a scary voice, and obviously I don't have a deep voice. I have a voice that is, I don't know what it is.
You have a very listenable voice. Like,
a very good
that's the thing.
voice.
when I listen to stories, I just want to find a voice where I can just kind of tone out and do something while listening at the same time. It's very narratable, and that's where I really fell in love with your voice. Was I'd just be doing it. It was very connectable. It wasn't fake. It wasn't I don't know how to describe it, but it was very listenable. It's just like the best word I could describe to it.
The acting that Eden does in this project that I asked her to work on with me is so good.
Oh my God.
It is so good.
I
had already dubbed my voice in. I did a female-ish voice and did the lines for the character, and after I listened to it and I was talking to the author and I was like, yeah, I'm going to put this thing out. And he was like, yeah, no, it sounds great. I love you. And I also, it'd be great if there was a female narrator. And I'm like, Eden? So I immediately went to message her and I was like, can you please do this for me? And she was totally on board with it. And then when she sent me the file and I heard it, and it sounded like exactly how I wanted it to sound, except she did it far better than what I did.
Well, the thing about that is that and I listened to the sample. For those of you guys, if you did get a chance to listen to it, a lot of the times, a lot of collaborations, aside from Raptor and the one time I did a narration with Daniel, normally when I record, I don't record with the person that I'm collaborating with.
Yeah.
Like I don't get on Skype. I don't get on Google Hangouts. I'm like, all right, here we're gonna pull up the script and we're gonna read. Like, no, that's not how it is. So when you have dialogue where it's back and forth like that between each other, the dialogue sounds so like Atticus was telling me, he was just like, oh my God, our banter is so good. I was like, it sounds so natural. I don't even know. It sounds like we actually were having that conversation and we just hit the record button and then
it's freaky. I mean, if you guys haven't listened go listen to the sample again. It sounds like we were in a recording booth side by side and we were just going over a script. And that's what we want it to sound like.
We want it to sound natural.
It's really cool that it ends up like that. And I'm saying it that is your delivery. I mean, I recorded that 2 days before I even asked you to do anything, and you just nailed it. So.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that it takes a lot of practice. I tell people all the time, like, practice. Read. pick up a book, like a random book. Like when I first started, first learning how to voice act, I was, reading out of the encyclopedia. No joke. I was reading out of the encyclopedia and trying to make it sound interesting. Like,
It's
how would I?
if you're going to like, if you want to go read your favorite scary story, your favorite creepypasta, no sleep story, read it. But if it makes you comfortable, go to a place, read it out loud, do the voices, do the inflections, do what you think they would sound like.
Yeah, exactly.
And it really helps.
Take notes, everyone.
What?
Oh no, continue.
Oh yeah. Funny story. Not really funny story, but interesting story. Daniel is actually responsible for one of my most popular videos on my channel.
Is that the one where you take your clothes off, or?
Yeah,
No, it's the one where I show my teeth.
No, you're not. That's not the one, Daniel.
Oh, chandelier.
No, actually, what it is you told me to read The Chandelier, and I read it. And then after I did The Chandelier, you were like, you did it so well, I think you should read this story, which was by the same author, Room 733. Now, when I recorded that story, I hadn't read anything. I didn't read anything. I didn't know what the story was about. I just hit the record button and started reading. For those of you who already know, you know how I do my live readings. I rarely mess up, and because I don't have time to mess up, I don't have the luxury to mess up at all. I have one chance.
Mess up all the time.
I know I have one chance, one shot to get it right. Actually, I have like maybe three strikes. If I don't get it right after the third time, I'm like, I'm going to bed. I'm done. But yeah, so but I read Room 733, and a lot of people always compliment about how it sounded very genuine. It sounded like it was actually happening to me, that I was really getting scared, and that's because I was genuinely getting scared for the characters. So you can hear it in my voice because it's real. And I think that's the one compliment about myself as a narrator that I'm really proud of, is that I do deliver with emotion. It's not that over the top, like, hey, boys and girls, or something like that. And then he came flying at me with the butcher knife. It's like, no, not like that kind of. Exactly. Like, I mean, I've heard narrators who do that. Yeah, like I've heard narrators who do that, where they're like, they'll be reading something, and something that calls for a somber tone, they deliver it, like, and I just chopped off someone's fingers. It's like, no, you need to be more. And that's another thing too, is that you'll learn as you continue to record and as you continue to grow. You'll learn where to put emphasis on things. And you'll learn how, and you'll learn how to develop your own style and your own technique. Because I'm a female, yeah.
Have you ever recorded the story that you've never read before? Like you pull it up and you straight read it and try to record it?
That was 733.
Yeah, that was Room 733.
Yeah, that's the best, I guess, emotions and takes from that. I think have been from. Because I read like the 90s producer story that we're doing. I read that out loud, and I wasn't recording, and I just wanted to kick myself the entire time. So I was like, if I was recording right now, this would have been so good. Because everything was new to me. Everything was just like, I was in the zone. Fantastic. And I mean, I hope I'm able to, carry that on into the recording I did, but it's just that's that little element of surprise where you don't know where the story is going.
Exactly.
Going in blind. I think it puts a lot more pressure on the reader if you know what to expect already and you're recording.
Yeah, because that's a good point. Like, if you already know how this is supposed to be delivered, then you feel like if you don't get it exactly like how you have it in your head, you feel like you're gonna fuck up, and you fuck up more and more as you go.
Yeah,
and you start being more self-conscious about it too.
I mean, I guess it goes from both ways, because if you've read it before, you kind of like, okay, it's just like acting, it's a script that you've read, you've tried to memorize, you know the parts to play, so you try to act your reactions. Whereas reading it blind, your reactions are just right there, and I'll say there's a script I was sent by Henry Galley. I don't know if you know him. He's Double Door Bastard on he's actually the one that did the story that we're doing on No Sleep.
Oh, okay.
He wrote this story about some guy randomly asked him to write him a creepypasta story about something called the_end.avi. And that's all the information he was given. It wasn't a commission. He wasn't paid to do it. The guy was just like, yeah, I just want it to be really scary. And I want it to be called the_end.avi. And that was it. And so Henry's just like, I don't know what you want from me. So he goes out and he writes this entire story. And it's just parodying and just making fun of all sorts of the creepypasta tropes that come along. And he sends me this story, and he's just like, Atticus, I want you to narrate this, record it, make a video, do whatever you want with it. I need this to happen for my own good. So I was like, all right, that's cool. So I open up the email, open up my program, start recording, and I just start reading it. I had not read it before. I just started going at it, and there was one part that was just so funny to me that I cracked up laughing for a good 45 seconds to a minute because it just came out of nowhere. And that would not have happened if I was just, if I had read it beforehand and then recorded it afterwards. So
I love my outtakes. I rarely have them, but I love them when I do have them because
I'll send you my blooper reel. It's 10 minutes. You don't have to watch it now, but I'm going to send it to you because I already made the blooper reel of that video and I want to send it to you.
Oh my God, please do. Like I actually created a playlist. I had to where it's just my outtakes now. And I've done 3 videos for it. So far, the best one, everyone agrees, is when Siri interrupted my recording.
That's so good. I love that kind of shit. That's so funny.
Yeah, I looked at it. I was like, "Are you serious right now? Are you kidding me?" But I actually wrote a story.
So many more subscribers right now. What did you guys do?
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Atticus.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Atticus. Thank you for calling. Your business is very important.
Exactly. That is exactly what happens. Welcome to the stream, Atticus.
Right,
That's
Atticus,
what
you got +1 from me. You're welcome.
You are so good. I don't know your name. Who are you?
That's Daniel.
Daniel?
That's me.
You're the
Yes.
best. You're better.
I love you, man.
Over there, Jim.
Yep, all of it. But the thing about but yeah, that's my take on it, and that's the best advice that I can give anybody is to just do it. Don't think about it. Find what you think is and find something that's best suited for you. Like, don't go for what's popular. Don't go for what you think that will, garner the most views. Just go for a story that you think will bring out the best of your skills as a narrator, and then go from there. Like Blue, like, what about you? Like, what was it for you? Like, I know you were doing Darkology, and that was your thing because you took a lot of inspiration from Rob Dyke. And then you recently started getting back into doing your readings.
I agree.
Blue was just leaving me hanging here.
Blue fell asleep.
Did he fall asleep? It can't be. He's 4 hours behind me. Blue.
You don't know what his work hours are.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's typing. Can you not hear me? No, we cannot hear you.
Oh, no.
No.
Maybe we'll
His
get
mic is
the
doing
message
things.
in 4 hours then.
No.
Isn't that
He
how
didn't mute his
time
mic.
works?
This isn't how it works.
His mic does this weird thing every once in a while. Sometimes he'll sound like Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto, and then sometimes he just doesn't say anything at all. Oh.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Roboto.
See, that makes me-
Domo. Yeah. Well, I would say something about you, Daniel, but you haven't even put a story on your channel.
Well, give me an analysis.
An analysis?
Yeah. What do you think
I
of my
don't-
reading skills?
You're
Blue Lava 6 is
there.
back.
Yay!
Hey.
There you go.
Hey,
Okay.
Blue.
Well, we'll get to you.
Oh
in a
my
minute,
God,
Daniel.
I was going crazy. I was like, "Can you not hear me?"
You're screaming in your
I was like
kitchen.
banging on the glass. No.
But yeah, back to my question though. Like, what was it for you? Because like I said, he was doing his Darkology, and which was again inspired by Rob Dyke. But then you started getting into the readings after, you know, you did a stream with me, and then I showcased you on my weekend spotlights, and you do the gaming.
Yeah,
you
well,
know?
okay. As far as my YouTube channel goes, I started off doing gaming. I did 2 videos a day.
Wow.
And I was doing mostly like horror content and that kind of thing. That was fun. But like you guys were talking about earlier, like it's such a watered down community. Like I had like maybe 300 videos out at the time that I started doing like different things, and I was only getting like 9 or 10 views per video. So I was like, maybe it's time to try something else. I started my own series, Darkology and the Grim Gallery. And then that's when Eden found me, and she was like, I love your voice. You know, can you narrate for me sometime? And I was like, yeah, that'd be fun. And then I had so much fun doing that and realizing how cool the narrating community was that I kind of started to do that on my own. And that's pretty much it. Like, if anything, I will say that like Eden inspired me greatly to like kind of do what I do now. Like, so, you know, I have a lot of thanks to you for that, actually, Eden.
Aww.
Oh man, is that what we're supposed to do?
No, don't.
I like Eden because her hair.
Oh, don't say it.
No,
Well, the thing is,
I'd like out of all of you, I barely know Eden, and she.
yeah, I know, it's true. The thing is that with Blue, like Blue, well, according to Blue, when we were talking, I reached out to him at a point where he was starting to second guess whether he wanted to continue doing this or not, which I'm so glad I was able to convince him not to do that. Be like, don't you dare leave. You better stay here and thrive, damn it. Because, you know, he like, and as an editor, not just someone who does video editing or like audio production, whatever, but as an editor, the things that I've seen Blue do, I'm like, oh my God, mind blown. I'm going like, there is no way. Because I already know how much time it takes to do that shit. So I'm sitting there going, and you did this twice a day? What?
Oh my God. That's why I hate when people are always just like, oh, you do things for YouTube. So you don't do anything at all, right? You just upload videos. I'm like, dude, you have obviously never sat down and tried to edit a video or anything, because that shit takes, depending on how many assets you have, it takes so much time sometimes. It's ridiculous. I have a lot of respect for like really good editors.
Oh, and I showcased the shit out of that in my weekend spotlight video. I was like, I'm going to show these people what Blue is all about. Damn it.
Whatever happened to the weekend spotlight?
I got busy and I started like working the weekends, and now, you know, I work 2 different shifts in the middle of the week now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's stupid, and it's probably illegal. But yeah, so
gotta make that money.
Man, they took all my overtime. Okay, the government took all my overtime.
So you resorted to selling blueberry kush.
Someone's gonna send me blueberry kush anyway.
I was born on 420, so I expect all the blueberry kush.
But yeah, so I mean, I have several videos like ready to go. Like, I've already recorded the weekend spotlight audio. I just have to put the videos together. I've done like 5 of them already. That's how behind I am, Blue.
You need like a hyperbolic time chamber, dude.
I need an assistant. I've decided I need an assistant.
I can help you with editing.
Aww.
Can you help me with editing?
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that you're already busy enough with your nursing job.
Yeah, working full-time, night shifts from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., 3 days a week, or 3 nights a week. Yeah, the last patient that I had, she had sickle cell disease. She was going through a sickle cell crisis. She told me that I was such a good nurse. She gave me a package of unopened Snickers bars. I thought that was sweet.
Whoa.
You have to have some pretty crazy stories from being a nurse. Like, that's always one of the...
like little caramel candies.
I had a patient that stabbed himself with a pencil. He was supposed to be in psych. He wasn't supposed to be in telemetry. I had a couple cops that had to watch him.
That's almost the same as caramel candies.
Almost.
Wow.
In the same family.
Well, let me tell you how I got started in YouTube. That story.
I thought it was my turn.
It's your turn.
You go.
No, you go.
Daniel. Oh my God.
I don't have a story really. Like I
Um,
don't have a YouTube career as it is. Well, because I just wanted to do voice acting all my life, and I grew up on radio dramas when I was a teenager, back in the 2000s. My dad would give me a like a burn CD of a bunch of old radio dramas, audio dramas that
Oh man.
I loved to just listen to, that were just so cool, and that's like what I would go to sleep to. So that's what I wanted to do, but that got kind of sidetracked, with life and all that kind of stuff. And then, years go by, and I found out, I find YouTube, and yeah, it's cool. It's for putting videos up and stuff. And I never even thought that it would be a platform for using audio to like enhance. You just have like pictures and some GIFs and whatnot, and then but like audio is the main focus of it instead of just the video.
Yeah.
So
I never would have thought of that either. Like, oh
yeah,
my
it's
God.
crazy. Like when I first started watching YouTube way back in the day, it was like, oh man, this guy's running around, and then this kid like whacks him in the nuts with a baseball bat.
Right?
That's fucking great. I watched this 100 times, and that's what YouTube was.
It was back then.
This douchebag over here is like talking shit about this other guy, and like, all right, that's
do you
cool.
remember? Do you remember that? I swear that video is so old. The one about the deer attacking that guy. Or
Is that the one with the dog with the commentary?
Yeah.
It's like he's like the cat is following the baby deer, and then the dog gets attacked. Oh man, that's a great video.
Oh my goodness, that video is so great, and it was one of the first videos that got uploaded on YouTube back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, it's old.
It's so.
The very first
I can't
one
even
is
think
what?
about
It's
that.
My Day at the Zoo. Is that the very first one?
Yeah.
It's a 19-second video.
Yeah, YouTube's creator, he just made My Day at the Zoo.
Very
I
first
remember
one.
the very first one I think I saw was Chocolate Rain, or
Yeah.
or what was it called? My New Haircut. They made so many editions of that.
Oh yes, the broski.
My new fucking haircut.
You know what
I
that
watched
means?
a lot
He's
of
fuck pussy night.
Brats and Beretta back in the day.
Or shoes and muffins.
Yeah, shoes. Yeah.
Oh, Kyle Liam
Shit.
Sullivan. That guy's funny.
The evolution of
I just
dance.
remember-
Evolution of Dance was great. That guy was so talented.
I remember, what was it? The milk and cereal video.
Cereal and milk.
Cereal and milk. Oh my gosh, yeah, so great.
What is the oldest Nickelodeon shows you guys remember? If we can really throw
Rocko's
we
Modern
talking
Life.
Rocko's Modern Life, which they
Ren
need
and
to
Stimpy.
back.
And
Well,
then
that was on
Angry
TV,
Beavers,
never mind.
Doug. What more obscure? I should have asked. What's the most obscure one you could think of from like
most
the early
obscure?
2000s?
The Secret World of Alex Mack.
Butterly Marsh.
Yeah, All Real Monsters is pretty.
All Real
weird
Monsters.
nowadays.
Oh my God,
Alex Mack,
Stu
yeah.
Pickles is dead. Stu Pickles' voice actor died.
Stu Pickles.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was sad.
I know. Gene Wilder died last week.
Damn it.
Everyone's
And then,
dead.
Everyone's
what was it?
broken.
Everyone
Do you know
around me
Doug is
dying.
20 years old?
Yeah.
I'm
Doug
okay
is
with that.
20.
I'm okay with that.
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
They're
That's a
making
great show. Me and Eden always
Dude.
talk about that.
I love that show.
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Temple.
With your guide.
No, what was
Kurt
that,
Dog.
What was the video
Global-
game one where the kids like got into the video game and they had to like jump up?
Nick
and down?
Arcade. Nick Arcade.
Nick Arcade. Yeah.
And Global Guts.
Global Guts was
That's like the
awesome.
Kid Olympics.
Finders Keepers. You just had to
Double
destroy the house.
Dare. Are you
Okay.
afraid of the dark? The Adventures
So-
of
Are you
Tinky.
afraid of the dark? That was a good.
Do you
one.
think if we could all put our money together, we can get a piece of the aggro crag?
Yes.
Oh my
They used to
God.
give them out on Figure It Out. I remember watching it.
Come on, figure it out.
And they would give out pieces of like Legends of the Hidden Temple, and they gave out pieces of the Aggro Crag with Summer Sanders, the original Figure It Out.
Yeah.
Man.
I remember watching it and like Josh Peck being fat, like 12-year-old Josh Peck being on that show and everything. Oh, like on all of that and the Amanda Show.
Oh
Yeah,
my
the
God.
Amanda show. Like when
With
Amanda Bynes had a mind.
Oh my God, right?
Before she lost her mind.
Before she was a great entertainer on Twitter for 2 weeks though. During that
As
period
an
of shit.
actress, as a young actress, she kind of seemed like she had lost her mind.
Oh,
on that show.
Cool Goldfinch! I gotta give you a shout out. I love Code Lyoko.
Oh my God, Code
I absolutely
Lyoko.
love Code
Wait,
Lyoko.
okay. So okay, that's another thing that freaking Midnight Madness and I like gushed about. Oh my God,
Was,
Code Lyoko.
Underrated. I don't know if it's more of a cartoon than an anime, but one of the most underrated love stories is Ulrich and Yumi.
Yes!
I really gotta say.
Okay, so the old me is just coming out. But these shows I watched them so much, watched them religiously. Definitely was Code Lyoko.
Code Lyoko, I fell in love with. And as much as I I didn't really enjoy it towards the end. I don't know. Maybe it carried out too much, but I just absolutely loved seeing Ulrich every day. And then when I watched it again, I was more of an Odd fan than an Ulrich fan. I just changed over time.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I have no idea what you guys are.
Code Lyoko is French. It's based off of a French
yeah.
academy. I forgot what the name of it is.
I am so not French. I'm half Brazilian. If that helps.
I'm half Canadian.
Can't you hear my accent?
No,
that's
Portuguese.
I'm just a mutt.
Yeah, I'm basically a mutt. Yeah.
Je m'appelle Nicholas.
Je m'appelle
Nicholas A2.
Je m'appelle Eden.
I remember before YouTube was ever a thing. There used to be Ebaum's World and
oh my God!
I was just talking about this the other day.
Okay, so we were talking
Happy
about
Tree
Ebaum's World.
Friends, right?
Oh my Happy Tree
Friends.
Let's all, go back to our happy place.
The first video I saw
Happy
of
Place.
Ebaum's World was the Tourette's guy. Tourette's guy was the very first Ebaum's World video I saw.
Do you guys remember the stick, the stick guys, the stick figures? What was that?
Actually, now.
Stick Death. Oh my God.
God.
Stick Death.
I remember Stick RPG. That was my favorite stick game, where you lived the life of the stick, and you had to eventually teach them how to drive and everything.
Stick Death was awesome.
They had, a Japanese one too, or whatever. That was it was just like an animation of the stick just beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, he was whooping ass.
It was like Zhao Zhao or something.
Retarded animal babies.
Yes, I remember RAB.
Oh my God. Yeah, definitely. Happy Tree Friends was so gruesome.
Ren and Stimpy was not as fucked up as it was when they released the adult version.
I never saw the adult version. It was on always.
The original Ren and Stimpy was fine
on FX, right?
Yeah, I think they did the adult version on FX, and it was just
It was.
Well, I mean, the thing about in Ren and Stimpy,
Two Stupid Dogs. Yes.
Oh my God, yes, Two Stupid Dogs. So Ren and Stimpy. I remember Cat Dog. Anyway, so Cat Dog was messed up, but Ren and Stimpy.
Cow and Chicken was worse.
Oh my God, it was.
With what's it, pork butts and taters, the red thing, whatever.
Pork butts and taters.
Pork butts and taters.
Okay, so the thing about Ren and Stimpy is a lot of people are like, it wasn't as bad as like the adult version. I remember the episode that just really, oh my God, blew my mind. And this was on the regular kids version. It was a version where Ren and Stimpy were left outside, they were camping, and all the mosquitoes ate them up. And then when they woke up, like their eyes were swollen, like their veins were popping out of their faces, and like the mosquitoes were so fat from like eating them that they fell over and died. And I'm
John Kay had a really good thing with, even during the original run of Ren and Stimpy, where the close-ups that were super detailed, and you could see every hair and every like pimple popping and all the gross stuff.
I have to go back and watch
that is what made people get freaked out and get scared by it.
And that's not the adult one, right?
Yeah, no, the original had like creepy kind of looking stuff.
I remember Rugrats being so trippy because like when they would go in the baby's eyes and everything would turn purple. I remember an episode where they were flushing down. What was it? Cynthia was the doll's name. Cynthia was being flushed down the toilet, and it was like through the eyes of a baby, and just like the background music, and like I think it was purple, and I don't know. I just remember Rugrats being really trippy at points too. But
Rugrats had like weird moments. There was one episode.
Hey Dude, one of them, was that the name of it?
What?
Hey Dude.
Oh yeah.
What about 100 Deeds for Eddie McDowd? When he got turned into the dog. Yeah.
What was another one?
The Garcia family, whatever.
What was it?
Little
Salute
Romeo.
Your Shorts.
Salute Your Shorts. Salute Your Shorts. That was great. The camp show. That was so early Nickelodeon. There was one called like Make the Grade.
Yeah, Make the Grade.
There was one with the kid, and then he had a little puppet friend.
Oh, it's my cousin Skeeter.
Oh my god. Yeah.
The
Oh
black
my goodness.
puppet. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was what was it? What was that show? Kyle XY
Kyle
whatever.
XY.
Yeah.
Was that pre or post Danny Phantom?
I think that was pre
My
Danny
cousin
Phantom.
Skeeter. Good lord.
My cousin Skeeter.
My cousin Skeeter.
was
I remember
a bunch of people, and then just this puppet.
Brothers Garcia. Yes, Blissful Martini. Brothers Garcia was the one I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Can I use Eden as a squirt gun? I'm not an inanimate object. What?
You can fill her full of water though. She's cool with that.
That's true. Wait, what
Water's
question did you
good.
stop? What's your thoughts on Yandere Simulator? I think it's a little excessive personally.
That
I'm not
question
into
that's
the
been
whole.
asked 73 times.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I feel bad when I miss stuff in the chat because my windows are situated where like I'm having to I have the chat window over here so I can see it, but then I have like the Google Hangouts window over here so I can see it.
No, I should probably look at that.
Yeah.
No, it's the same.
Yep. Okay.
So it's a bit too much.
Yeah, it's a bit too much.
I've seen a little bit of it, and yeah, it looks like it's just. I mean, it lives up to its name, I suppose. So
What simulator is it?
Yandere.
Can you fill me in on what it is?
It's basically
I've never heard of it.
Okay, so there's different types of
Siri, please.
well, I think it's different types of personas that are being that the Japanese culture like to class. You have your tsundere, your yandere, and I think there's one more. But tsundere basically is the girl or the person who acts like they hate the person that they like, but they secretly like them. Yandere are the ones that really are possessive and showcase the person they like, and to the point of borderline psychotic. And it gets really dark and crazy. And then there's one more. I don't remember. No, I'm not the girl from Yandere Simulator.
Dandare
Yandere. Yeah, that's the one.
is a common Japanese character archetype that describes heroines and occasionally heroes who are introduced as very shy, awkward, and often insecure people who barely talk. Often they want to be sociable, but are either too embarrassed or scared of getting hurt.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Apparently there's more. I didn't realize they branched out even more past that.
How many dares are there?
There's the kudare, but there's tsundere, kudare, dandere, and yandere. I didn't even know what kudare was. Apparently kudare.
Dare?
No.
Oh.
But I have been told that I don't know. I don't want to class myself as anything because I don't even know where I would even be stuck at for that because I'm not a tsundere by any means because that's like comparing you to Asuka from fucking Evangelion. But it's basically initially cold and hostile towards another person, growing warmer. I would say Revi from the Black Lagoon is definitely a tsundere character. I love her.
I'll have to check it out. I wanted to check out the Dream Simulator game on the PlayStation. I know some people would
You're Swagdere.
Swagdicus. I like it.
You guys.
Swagdicus Jackson.
My Hellions have a habit of creating names for people.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I am fine. They're going to start hating me pretty soon, so that's fine.
LSD Dream Simulator. Yes, that's the one.
Oh, Lord.
Dream, man, I've seen that, and that's something else.
There's I think there's some guy in the game that you can't run into. I saw a video for it one time.
What do you mean you can't run into him? If you run into him, you'll die?
So, someone would have to explain better than I can. I don't know. I saw it one time. I thought it was pretty cool.
We're dying every day, Eden.
We are. Cells are dying by the minute.
She said who her favorite YouTuber was. She said, Atticus Jackson's pretty good. You should probably subscribe to him.
Yeah, you probably gained like 100 subscribers. I don't even know what that even means, Draz, but okay.
Dude, I do have a pew beard. Thank you.
Jeez. Okay, so let's see. Man, we've just gone all off topic. We started.
I have this story of street.
You have a story you're supposed to read. But the funny thing is that this is what this is all about. For those of you who are coming into the stream and have been here for whatever, the thing is that this is what it's all about. We come in, we read stories, and we just kind of like have a good time. We talk, we have discussions like this. This is really important. And I don't know.
This is important questions.
The important, yeah.
Answering the important questions.
We talk about Nickelodeon a lot, so I'm pretty much a fan of
That is,
right?
I love. That's my favorite part.
it. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I just love interacting with the fans and interacting with the viewers, and this is my way of being able to just, because for a while all they ever really knew was just Eden the storyteller. I don't really get to see my personality come out until streams like this, and I like it. See,
I really respect that. Yeah, it's really cool that you would actually take the time to be more than just, I'm producing content, I'm doing content, listen to my content. It's just like, okay, but I'm actually a person. And we're all people, and we can talk. Let's all just talk.
Exactly.
It's great because that's what I've really liked. We have our daily conversation where we're talking about either like Deftones or some homeless guy being in my car.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Two totally different things.
They are two totally different things, but I did catch a homeless guy in my car like 3 days ago. That was pretty scary.
Jeez.
Sai, I know you've been trying to get my attention. I'm sorry. That's what I say. I'm trying to readjust my windows. What do you want? She says she wants some time. What kind of time shall I give you? I shall give you some time.
You got 3 minutes.
You have no.
You have
no
4 minutes.
No. Depends on what she wants. I'm all for it. Whatever.
Eden, I want to play a game of Spider Solitaire with you.
Spider Solitaire?
Yes. I will play and you will comment.
I will commentary
on Spider Solitaire.
And then Atticus pulls from the deck.
Damn, it's a spade.
It's a spade. 3 questions. Okay, Sai, what's up? Ask your 3 questions.
I'm really excited for this, actually.
I know. Wait, for Spider Solitaire or for these 3 questions?
Yeah, both.
Okay, yeah, me too. Spider Solitaire. Woo!
Dude, I haven't played it in so long, but as far as I know, pretty fun. As long as you play with one deck.
You get 1 deck. 1 deck. 3 tries. 3 wishes.
3 dicks.
3 wishes. What will he want? Is it ice cream? Is it yogurt?
Of Dreams. Okay, first of all, that's an old school game. Knight's Journey of Dreams. That was back on like the Sega Saturn. Remember that?
I remember the Sega Saturn.
The Sega Saturn was
like
one of
the jester-looking dude.
Yes, and you're like flying around. It's got the really cool music.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
They had like comic books and stuff too way back then.
I know. Yes, so that's the one.
So the Psy Productions might be
Knight's
just
Journey
as
of
old
Dreams.
as us.
Have you tried Knight's Journey of Dreams? So yes, I have. She said 1.
That's 1.
Oh, I was dying out there.
I still love it. 1 deck, 3 wishes. If possible, can we try to attempt to play co-op?
Dreamcast. I was just about to mention that, Blissful Martini.
Oh my god, freaking Dreamcast.
Dude, we can play co-op.
I still have mine too. Dead or I love to play Dead or Alive. That was my favorite Dreamcast.
Let me tell you something about Dead or Alive Hardcore 2, okay? Eden used to professionally play that game in competitions.
Like in person?
Oh, man.
Yes, like we went to a fucking like professional gamers warehouse with all the video screens everywhere, and you were like matched up in branches and brackets.
And which bikini were you in?
I was in no bikini. Bikinis were not a thing in that game. Dead or Alive
Bikinis did not exist.
Bikinis were not a thing in that game.
We lived in a time before bikinis,
on
everyone.
Salt and Sanctuary. I would be down. I would have to get the game though, of course. So yeah, Sai, we could totally do it. Just email me or PM or DM me. Or you're not on Twitter, so yeah, email me. We can Skype sometime about it.
We already made a rule where you cannot add any more. You cannot follow any more people.
You know what?
Because of the 666.
666. Yes, I can't.
You followed someone the other day because it was 665 for a little bit.
I did. Well, no, they deleted their account for whatever.
Oh,
Their
yeah.
account went inactive or something. I don't know.
Damn it! I gotta follow someone real
I
quick.
know.
You're at
To find
667.
somebody. What?
I followed too many
667.
people.
No, wait, I'm at 667.
You are.
All right, unfollow me, Eden. I'll take it for the
No,
team.
no, I'm at 666. Stop lying, Nick.
I'm not. You're at 667.
No,
Are you following like some food account you can unfollow or something?
No, I just reloaded my Twitter page. It still says 666.
Do you
Mine
want
says-
to play a game?
It said 6. I was just on. It said 667. Let me go back.
Reload the page.
Eden 667.
That's bullshit.
Following 66. I'll screenshot it and DM you. Where it says
That's
667.
bullshit. It says I have 666. It's lying to you.
You're lying to
All right,
me.
you're just gonna have to delete your Twitter.
Delete Twitter.
Let's start
What?
again.
What?
Delete
Did
my.
anybody hear that wheeze? That was epic as hell.
So they're all saying 667 as well. All the fans.
No! Are you kidding me? Okay, I gotta unfollow. I'm Atticus. I'm not unfollowing you. I'm gonna unfollow something. Where is it at?
This one person's gonna be so upset.
I'm gonna unfollow CNBC. I'm so sorry, buddy. I loved
Follow
you.
Fox News. Unfollow that. Just
Oh my god, I don't follow them in the first place. All
The
right,
real Donald Trump. I'm so sorry.
all right. I'm gonna scroll down.
Oh,
Who is-
not Rooster Teeth.
I'm not unfollowing them. That's staying forever. That's staying until I get on.
What about
Ruby,
these random
so.
accounts like Brian Hazard? Like when we
Do you want to be on Rooster Teeth?
I want to be on Ruby. Everyone thinks I'm on Ruby anyway.
Ruby? Okay. All right. I might know a guy. No, I don't really. I know a guy on No Sleep though. Come on.
You do.
I do,
Who is
yeah.
this? All right, I'm unfollow this person.
Which means
All right.
absolutely nothing until it
Oh
actually.
my god,
happens.
Eden, you just unfollowed me? What the hell?
I unfollowed you, you dodo. I unfollowed somebody else.
back at 666.
It
It
says
says
now I'm at
665 for me.
See,
Is it
see.
666 and a half?
Let's see. It's at 6.
Gustavo, right?
It's at 666 for me.
It says 665 for me.
Oh my god, what did you do?
Everyone thinks that I'm Yang. Some people ask me if I'm in Ruby, and then they ask me, "Am I Yang in Ruby?" Which would be amazing because she's my favorite character. But
I don't watch the series.
I would
know.
love to be in Ruby though. So good, so good.
So I have a kind of sort of contact with Lucky Yates.
What?
Does that name sound familiar?
Lucky Yates. Yucky. I said yucky.
Yucky Yates.
Yucky Yates.
He might have been called that in the high school. There goes my mouse.
Rest in peace, mouse.
All right.
Fuck.
Lucky
Okay,
Yates is the voice of
Yates.
Krieger on Archer.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, Lucky Yates. I want to say I was thinking Archer. That was the first thing that came to my head. I love that show.
You
It's
would be
so.
correct. I know a girl that knows Lucky Yates, but and I've been trying to get him to do podcasts, but
He was in Frisky Dingo too.
he's a busy guy, you know.
He is busy.
And I'm always trying to get people to do all sorts of crazy stuff because I want like once I find someone I like, I'm like, I'm doing this thing. I want you to do it too. I want everything to do everything. I want everything to happen all at once. I want all of us to be on everything.
Why did my stream get posted in French? Do you see that,
That's
Nick?
what I was wondering. Like you always, when you tweet
No,
about
I
your
saw that
streams, they
too.
come
Why
out
is
and
it
sound
always in
like,
a foreign language?
Did
Why?
you do that on purpose?
I don't know, but it did it in French. Last time it was in German, and the time before that it was in Spanish, and the time before that it was in freaking like Russian.
Let's
What
go
is
for
up?
Estonian.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh.
What is,
Jay, I can. Oh, I wish I still understood French.
Oh, it is in French.
I told you it was in French.
What?
What's going on?
How did that happen?
I don't know.
These
Oh
people.
my
The one
God.
person seems to be impressed by that. It's in French though.
They're like, hey, that's pretty good French, though.
It's like, ooh, French.
Story
Night,
time?
Adriel. Yes, story time. Story time. All right, we're gonna get back to the stories. I'm sorry, guys. We could literally be streaming forever. I can stream all day.
My
I haven't
butt
got
hurts.
forever. I need to sleep.
Yeah,
Same.
I'm gonna have to sign off in about 5 minutes.
No.
Damn
I
it.
know. I gotta do army things in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn it. Oh, I
I
forgot.
have
Why didn't you
all day
remind
off
me?
tomorrow, so I get to be editing. That's basically it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be editing tomorrow too. Because tomorrow's my day off.
I'm gonna be introduced to my squad. I'm squad leader, and I've only known these people through email, so it'll be interesting to meet all my.
I gotta find a thing to do for all of my brand new followers.
Bad luck, Dean. I would be Yang if I could be anybody in Ruby. I would totally be her.
So what story are you guys gonna do?
I
Well,
gave you one.
you're gonna do that story that
Oh, I'm a necrophiliac, but that's not an issue.
You will love it.
Man, that sounds like me.
For those who want to read while he reads, read along while he reads aloud, you can read it here. There's the link. Post it in the chat. You got college in 30. Euro Assassin, why are you awake? You have been here for a good minute. You should have been sleeping.
Okay.
Oh shit! I've never told about my backstory. I'll save it for another day.
I know, Mr. Sleepy. We started going on a tangent.
I bought a microphone, and now we're here.
And now we're here. The journey
Now we're live.
has been complete.
Eden has kidnapped me.
I did.
I am making a heart sign with my hands. I am kidnapped.
Yes.
Oh my god, you're Marina Joyce. You had a sex change, right?
I am Marina Joyce's brother.
Oh.
Attic Marina Joyce.
Oh my god,
It's
don't get me
legit.
started on that tangent.
Attic Karina Joyce.
Let's not talk about insane people for a minute. Let's go into our fictional world where we don't talk about
Let's not talk
insane
about Eden anymore. Let's talk about the story.
Yeah, let's not talk about me.
Okay. Well, good night, guys. It was fun getting to talk to all of you. I really enjoyed it.
Okay, definitely.
And all the comments, thank you for scarring me for life.
Yes.
We do
Be sure to subscribe to Midnight Mass. He's amazing. More
Thank
things
you.
to come. He's great. And
Atticus, it was really nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you.
Thank you. Blue, you're great. Ginger Ninja, always a pleasure. And Eden, my favorite.
Aw.
Yay. I feel the love. Yay. Get some sleep.
Oh,
And I'll
I
message
will do.
I will message you later, like
Plot
tomorrow.
twist. There's no such thing as love.
Good night, guys.
Night.
All right, have a good night.
Night.
Stop being a ginger, Daniel.
Okay.
You soulless bastard.
All right.
And that's all it took.
Why don't you just admit that you love me?
I do love you.
Oh, okay.
Daniel later sailed off on a boat all on his own, without a soul.
Was this fucking One Piece? Gingery version?
Oh my god. He's turning into Luffy. Turning into Luffy. The dumb man, 4Kids fuck that show all up and down. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh.
I love the Yu-Gi-Oh one though. I'm sorry.
No.
It cracks me up that they got so many things wrong.
It cracks me up that they had to. Oh my god! Like there are points in the story where I'm like, do you guys not understand how fucked up Yamayuki is? Do you guys not know that he tried
He's
to
a bit of a sadist, isn't he?
I was like, did you guys not know he tried to kill Kaiba? Like how many times? Like he tried to push him off a building?
Was it a tall building?
It was a castle.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
man.
the original Yu-Gi-Oh content's super dark for sure.
Yep. Tried to kill him several times.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to
They're
kill him in
shipping you and me
person.
again.
If I'm going to read a story, I'm going to
Yes.
go to the bathroom first.
Yes, go,
Alright.
go.
Okay.
Potty breaks. Potty breaks, Glow. Everyone in the chat, go take a potty break too if you need to.
Everybody take a potty break with Atticus.
Potty break with Atticus. No, don't do that. That's creepy.
Why not?
Hashtag potty break with Atticus.
Oh, Blue, I've missed you.
Oh, I've
I
missed
feel
you.
like we don't talk enough.
We don't
We
talk
don't.
anymore.
Like straight up. Like,
We don't talk enough. It makes me sad because like your time zones are weird. On top of the fact that like I feel like the only time we talk is in these streams.
yeah. Well, like you're busy. I'm busy. Life's a thing that happens.
I'm just, you
right?
know what? Maybe it's a good thing.
No, we should totally. We need to.
We
We
should.
need to though.
We need to exchange phone numbers.
Yes. Remember when we made that pact about the whole Team Rocket bracelet thing?
Okay, yes.
Mhm,
It needs to
mhm.
happen. I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy it. Actually, you know what? When I get paid, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to send you that other bracelet.
Oh, you're gonna send me the other one? I'm down for that too.
Yeah. Because, you know, I have to have, you know, you have to have James. I have to be Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's forever. And the bracelets aren't even that expensive. I thought they were going to be expensive. They're not. They're like $5.
Prepare for trouble.
Make it double. Wait, we got the lines wrong.
No, we totally like swapped
just
characters for a second.
As long as you just say Meowth at one point, you're good.
I ruin everything.
Oh
Prepare for Meowth.
my god. Candy, you're pregnant. What? What?
Did you guys see that there's like a new Meowth form in the new Pokemon?
No.
Is it Puralth?
Yeah, like no, there's like okay, so in Alola,
I am surprised.
there are several Pokemon that have new forms. Like
I know
Raichu
that
has like a
Ninetales did.
no.
Ninetales has a new form. Vulpix and
Yeah,
Ninetales.
it's like they're like ice
form.
Pokemon now.
So now they're like
Brennan, I beat you. I'm
immortalized.
sorry.
There's like a dark Meowth now.
Oh wait, I have seen that one. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
it's black and gold.
Oh, and then there's this really
blue
creepy
and-
looking one that's like it is blue. I think it's called like Mimian or something like that, but it looks like Pikachu, but it's like this ghost thing wearing a Pikachu costume. Have you guys seen that?
No,
It
I've
sounds crazy.
seen a cool looking version of
I'm gonna look
Raichu.
up a picture and I'm
Where
gonna
like, have you seen the new Raichu? Raichu like is surfing on his own tail.
What?
Yeah.
What the hell is even happening in this world anymore?
yeah, no, it's like the psychic Raichu, right?
How do you
Yeah.
surf on your own tail?
I don't know. What the
It
hell?
happens.
No, but this one that I was talking about, it looks like it's straight out of a creepypasta. Like I sent it to Mr. Creepy or not Mr. Creeps McPasta, and he like he agreed.
I wonder if those
I gotta
two
find
just
it.
have like just talks about, hey man, this guy was trying to send this to you. I'm sorry, man. He sent it to me.
Oh, for
and
sure, it's got to be that way. I always get those two mixed up. It's got to be the
I
creepypasta
only
part of
ever
it.
talked to. Oh God, I only ever talked to Mr. Creepypasta. I'm pretty sure.
I talked to both of them, and I talked to
I
Matt.
have him on Twitter. I've never listened to any of their stories.
I was a big MCP fan for a while, and same thing with Creeps. But I'm actually friends with MCP, and we recently became friends. Like we game a lot together, and
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, and like we just found out he is Blasian too. So that's another Blasian in the world that is right there with me. But yeah, I know.
Congrats.
We are rare. Okay,
Hey, I hear you.
we are the rarest of the rare. It's like a rare Pokemon. We're
I
legendary.
enjoy me a good Blasian.
Heck yeah. So, but yeah, the MCP, and I talk to Creeps from time to time as well. But I actually talk to Matt more, and Matt is actually Creeps McPasta's audio producer. He's the one who like puts all the audio stuff together. So I actually talk to him a lot more than I
See,
do.
that's cool. Like audio producers are, if you're trying to get into doing this at all, talk to someone, be friends with someone that knows audio, because you will find out they know audio way more than you do, and they can help you out a lot. It's really cool.
I know. Oh my gosh, Strat, man, what? Would I like a link to Michael Jones's personal YouTube account since his wife is on Ruby? Might be a way in.
Mimikyu.
Oh my god.
So I just linked the
Mimikyu.
Pokemon link for Mimikyu. Yeah, that thing is so funny looking.
I like it.
Mimikyu.
It's awesome.
Mimikyu.
Like it looks like it belongs in a creepypasta.
Oh my god, it does. What is that? Is a child's drawing.
Ghost fairy.
Mhm.
Ghost fairy.
That is not a real thing.
You're like, that is a child's drawing.
That
Someone
is,
just-
that is a child's drawing.
That belongs on the front of the
Oh no,
refrigerator.
I remember when you sent this to him because he lost his shit. Like Creeps lost it. He was like, oh my god. It was so perfect.
Oh my god, is that what he sounds like?
Yes.
Is that what I've been missing out on?
No, he doesn't sound like that. He's more like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
And this is your spooky story. Wow.
Hey, Brennan, we'll be friends.
Yeah, Brennan, we're your friend already, so don't even don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
And of course, there's Daniel being the troll as always. Oh, I got cake.
What?
Wait, is that cake for me? Euro Assassin put a strawberry cheesecake up.
Is it? Can we like redeem that for things?
Right?
Can we redeem that for like real cake?
I know.
Because I mean, I could use some cake right now.
Oh my god, right? Okay, so I really wanted ice cream.
What
They
kind
have
of
50
cake?
cent. They have 50-cent Frosties going on right now at Wendy's.
50-cent frostings?
Frosties.
Oh, frosting.
Frostings, yeah. Frostings. That sounds dangerously immoral.
Mm.
I want shepherd's pie, Kiza.
Oh my god, we're not
Before
going
you
to
give out
start
some
talking about
shepherd's
food right
pie,
now, all right?
Here's
Talk
random
about-
watermelon now.
Oh my god, we're the whole cake. Okay, we need to talk about stories. We're sidetracking
Atticus.
again.
This is
Atticus.
distracting.
Atticus, read this
Would you
story.
please be so
Okay.
kind to read that wonderful story that I sent you?
What's it called? I'm a necrophiliac, but that's not the issue.
Wonderful story. Continue.
Oh, goodness. All right, here I go.
All right, I'm eating.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Before I begin, I must confess, I know I sound like a disgusting pervert, but if this is something that could impact someone with my disposition, I think it might at least make an impression on you. Oh boy, how do I begin? Hi, I'm Logan, and I am a necrophiliac. It has been a closet fetish of mine since I was very young. I can vaguely remember being an 11-year-old boy, all freckles, fantasizing about caressing Cecily, my 16-year-old neighbor, as her skin began to peel away and her blonde curls fell out in chunks. Such a strange thing for a mere child to think about, I know, but this is who I am. It took me quite some time to come to terms with my kink. From the moment it popped into my little brain, I knew that this was something I must keep to myself, always. I may be weird, but I'm definitely not stupid. A little research taught me that necrophilia is a Class C felony in my state, so I've kept to myself. For the most part, fantasizing has been enough. I keep myself as far away from people as possible. I have no family, and most of my friends are kept at a distance. Even so, I've been able to live a seemingly normal life. Dating was even easy. All you really have to do is close your eyes and pretend that she's rotting. Things changed with my most recent girlfriend, Penny. Despite the fact that dating was easy, loving was a bit more difficult. Not with Penny. She already carried herself in that I want to be dead type of way. She wore a lot of makeup, and it reminded me of how bodies looked in their casket. Always just a little too much. Morticians try a little hard to make them look alive. I say, who cares? We all know they're dead anyway. It was so easy to fall in love with her. I wasn't all that surprised when I found her in the bathtub, her wrists slashed, eyes open, staring into nothing. I stood there, calm, wondering if I should call 911. Despite my condition, I have never actually seen a dead body outside of a funeral or a gore website. Just as I turned to find my phone, I noticed a familiar stiffness. With this, I knew what needed to be done. This might be my only opportunity. I didn't even bother dragging her out of the bath. The water was shallow, and the blood would do well enough for lubrication. I told myself I'd never do it again. I'd call the cops. I'd let them take her away. I couldn't. I wanted to love her as much as possible. The first few weeks went incredibly easily. All the research I'd done over the years definitely came in handy. She was ready to go whenever I was. I could dress her up or leave her nude. She was gone, She didn't care. No one came looking for her either. She had no friends, and family couldn't stand her. Maybe that's part of the reason why I loved her so much. Life became a dream. Up until last week, that is, I noticed that her skin became noticeably pinker, warmer. As the days went by, it got worse. Skin had started to grow when it had once peeled off to expose deteriorating muscle. Even her hair had begun to grow back. I swear, she has even regained a few teeth she had lost. Now, as she lies on the bed in the next room, I swear, I can hear her breathing. God, I hope she's not mad. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm reading some of the comments at the bottom of the story, and they're killing me. One of them says, Opie has a magical dick. And then it says, he fucked the life into her. Versus fucking the shit out of her. Then it's like, is this like Heroes but British?
Was I doing a British voice?
No, it was like it was real. No, but like it was funny because I was like, oh my god, this is. I wonder what happened. It was a miracle.
I don't think she was dead.
Yeah, I don't think so. She was hanging out.
Yeah, she was sleepy.
But her skin was peeling when she was sleepy.
It happens.
Her teeth were falling out when she was sleepy.
It happens.
I've seen it before.
Yeah.
You know, it happens.
It's a regular thing.
Yeah, it's regular.
It's like summer. It's like winter. It's like whatever. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Skin falls off, teeth fall out. You know, your hair. You know, whatever.
Yeah, man.
People die. People come back to life. You know, whatever.
Did she come back as like a human, or was it like a white?
Okay, that was another whole thing of I've never read that before in my life, and I just kind of read it as it came.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, what was I going to expect when the title of the story is I'm a necrophiliac, but that's not the issue.
Oh my god! It's like no. It's like he said she was rotting. She was rotting.
Enjoy.
That's really weird. Shedding her life as he came. Oh my goodness. Losing her fur.
I don't understand why you guys just don't appreciate true love.
Right? It's like Warm Bodies all over again.
Ugh.
Ooh, that movie. Ooh. But yeah. So
I never saw that movie. Was it good? Was it bad? I'm assuming it's bad.
It's a movie that you and I. It's a movie that you and I.
It's a movie.
It's a movie that you and I, Blue, need to watch when we're like really, really drunk.
Is there going to be pizza?
Yes, of course. You know there's going to be pizza.
I'm down.
Blue, I need to figure out when I need to come out and see you.
Come hither, darling. I'm waiting.
I will never leave if I fly out to Hawaii. Do you hear me?
Oh my.
Never leave.
Oh my.
Like, it's just, we'll just have to get married right then and there. Like, I'm your partner for life. Like, that's...
Brennan, that's totally weird, bro.
Nope. It's the truth. Straight up. It's not like it's funny, too, because people still...
You're not supposed to know yet.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, guys. The JK, erase
Eden
that.
and Blue have been engaged for the last 23 years.
She proposed to me. I was 2. I was like, this is a little forward, but I can't say no to you.
It was 2.
I was 2. She was 4. Who could resist?
More
I was so
like 6.
like I was 6.
Yeah.
I was in first grade.
You never know where to find true love. Sometimes it's within. I don't know. I'm not going there.
Within going into daycare.
The next daycare you drive through, you just think to yourself, could that be your future person?
Don't even give the broken heart emoji, Daniel. I don't want to hear it. Do you know?
He's like not saying anything either.
I know,
So-
he's so salty.
Who picked that story for me?
Daniel?
That was
Daniel?
Ginger. Hmm.
Why did you want me to be a necrophiliac? And why do you hate me?
Someone said Ginger foiled their plans.
How many people in chat right now want to marry Eden?
A lot.
All right, it's really simple because it's only like 7 payments of $39.95.
Oh my goodness. 7 payments of $39.95. That's all I'm worth.
Girl, I'm making you a fortune. All right.
It's a trap.
Shh. They don't know what they're signing right now.
They don't know what's going on.
I don't even know what 40 times 7 is. It's probably a lot though when you multiply it by 4.
Somebody apparently wants to marry my laugh.
Which laugh though? Is like that?
I know there's
evil
so
laugh?
there's so many. There's so many.
Yeah.
So many laughs.
It's
Where's my
7
credit
easy
card?
payments and 1 really hard payment because
Yeah.
I really like the Chetberg.
I love Mitch Hedberg. He's always drinking.
He's always on something.
He's always drinking in his skin. Oh, I love it. No, I love my favorite one is when he said like was it I was drunk in public, and it's like, no, I was drunk in the bar, I was thrown into public. Oh, I love that one so
Pretty
much.
much everything he says is great.
Right?
I liked his he saw a guy eating grapes once. He saw a wino eating grapes once. Like, hey man, you have to wait.
Oh my god.
It's so ridiculous. So good.
Oh my god. No, bad luck drink. No, Dean, no, don't take it to your college funds. It's okay. It's okay. Don't do it.
Did you guys hear me talk about the necrophilia thing? That was great, right?
Right.
Hey, so
Absolutely.
tell all your friends to come watch this stream.
Oh my gosh.
5 out of 5 would come back.
Right. 5 out of 5 would come back. So I feel kind of bad because Damaged Mods wanted me to read Hachisaku-sama, but then I realized that you already read that in a stream, Blue, so I'm not going to do it again.
And
That was really creepy.
Like 9 streams ago or something like that. Like, I mean, it's your stream. You do what you like.
But I'm not good.
That's
always
one of my
kind
favorites.
A weird thing where it's like someone's already done something, so you don't want to like encroach, I guess, on the territory.
Yeah, it's not
like I
ran
hear
into
what you're
that
saying.
recently. One of the stories on No Sleep, I contacted the author and I'm like, dude, your story is so good. I have to narrate this. And he was like, yeah, just send me the link when you're done with it. Go for it. And then I told him like, hey, I can't, I was dropping names because I'm a douchebag or whatever. Like, hey, I know some guys in the No Sleep podcast. I totally, I want to send this story up their way. Is that cool? And he's like, well, they actually already contacted me and they're actually gonna run my story. So then I was faced with the dilemma. I'm like, well, I don't want to narrate this story now because the No Sleep podcast might actually ask me if I want to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what to do at this point. So
I
really like, and I'm in limbo at this point because I don't know.
Well, what's funny is on Chilling Tales for Dark Nights, they've been doing that horror contest. Was it Horror Idol or was that Horror Idol? Is that what it's called? A Horror Idol one? The thing? Evil Idol. And they're getting people to come in and narrate stories, right? Do you know that someone actually found me? Yeah, they're doing Evil Idol thing where they're trying to pick their new featured narrator, official voice actor. Well, we're already too late. They're already in round 3 or some shit. I don't know.
Well, damn it.
Well, I mean, the thing about that though is that I've listened to some of those people, and this is from people coming to me and telling me, thanks, the Strat Man. I looked him up. But there's this one story that I read on my channel called The Disappearance of Ashley Morgan. And a person got on that channel and read it for The Evil Idol, and they got to the next round, and they're like, oh, you did such a good job, and you did so much emotion, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm going, let me tell you something. You want legit emotion? I genuinely cried. Like, the tears are real. The tears I shed in that story are real tears. And
that is something that actually happens to me too, as well.
I cry real tears, and same thing in love.
You know, I have my video I uploaded. I get my, 20, 50 views, whatever. And, if it's a really good story and, like, the author pimps it out, and I actually get promotion for it. And then I'll search on YouTube for people that have done the same thing, because I always want to hear other people's takes on it. And I'll pull something up, and these people are just like, you can tell it's just not great at all. But then there's 10, 15, 20 comments of, oh man, you did such a great job. Oh, this is the best thing I've heard. I don't understand what's happening right now. Like, that's actually stuff that's demoralizing to me. Like, not a lot of stuff is, because I'm pretty laid back, but stuff like that is like, I don't know how you're doing what you're doing, but you're not trying very hard, and it's working for you. Yeah, and I've always been the kind of person to try as hard as I can, make the best production that I can, you get, because in this, once again, oversaturated market, you have to stand out above other people, and sometimes you can't just do it with a voice. Like, I have a deep timbre voice, and I'm not anything special. I mean, I'm just a person with a voice.
Yeah, but you have talent, and you've been honing your skill and practicing your craft, and it's clear, and it's clear in what you do.
Yeah, well, all I can say is I try. I'm actively trying to get better each and every day.
Me too, and that's my goal, is to get better with each video that I do.
I appreciate that, and that's one of the reasons I love you, because we first interacted with Sir Aim and Abysme and all that huge little I like the huge little collab we had.
God, it was so small, but it was so big. Like, that.
It really was, because I had no idea who you were. And you blew me away, which is, I mean, it kind of sounds like I'm somewhere above you and being like, oh, this little YouTuber just blew me away. But no, you're not. You've definitely earned what you've accomplished so far. So that's great. Now I can only see you getting bigger and bigger and bigger, because, and you've seen it too on Twitter. Xylonex, Seamus was singing your praises, and he's one of my favorite authors.
Crazy. Oh my God, and that blew me away too. It was just like, what is going on? Like, who is this person complimenting me so much? And then, and like, well, first he said, like, she's got some pipes on her, and I was like, have I been screaming? And of course, that was the first thing I thought. And then it's like, no, she's really, really talented. And then, of course, you chimed in and was like, yeah, she is. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite No Sleep authors, and he was one of the ones where, like, I had just started doing videos. I was maybe on my second video where I asked him, I messaged him on Reddit, and I was like, hey, can I narrate this video maybe, if that's okay? Like, would that be cool? He's like, yeah, just go ahead and send it to me. Like, he's done this a million times. Like, yeah, it's fine, just whatever. And it's such a crazy story, because later that night, I was introduced to the No Sleep OOC, the Out of Character subreddit, where there's an IRC chat. And I logged into that, and I started talking to people, and he was there. And I was like, oh, hey, man, how's it going? I just finished editing up this whole thing of me doing your story. Is it cool if I send it to you? And he's like, yeah, just go ahead and send it to me. That's fine. We're actually all going to be in a Skype call. So it was like, it was me, it was Sir Aim, there's like 10 other people in this freaking Skype call.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was, people started dying out over as like time passed by, and eventually it was me, Seamus, and a few other people, and he decides to listen to it while we're on the Skype call. So he's listening to it, and I can see his video. I don't have a webcam or anything, so he can't see me, but I'm watching him listening to my narration of his story, and he's got his hand on his chin, he's rubbing his like beard, doing his thing. Oh my
god, that's gotta be so
he looks
much
at the
pressure.
camera a couple times. He's like, and I'm like, God, I don't even know what to feel right now.
Yeah, no, I
like
feel ya.
My second or third video, and he's just going to town. He's just listening. It's just, from me, like, I can't hear what he's hearing, so it's just silence on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Okay, maybe he likes it, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he likes it, maybe he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of it, he takes off his headphones and he looks at the camera and he's just like, that was one of the best fucking narrations I've ever heard.
Wow.
Thank you so much. And I love the dude. And he's a big fan of mine, which is really just out there for me, because for people to be a fan of me at all is out there for me. But
right. No,
he really likes me, and he really likes you, which is really cool to me, because I like you too. So
yay. Well, that's the thing, is like, I felt the same way when I did Matt Demersky's story.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I did I Hate New Year's Eve. And I did the police arrested a man covered in blood, which actually I did that story before MCP did. But the one that's on his channel on the one on Matt Demersky's actual page is the story that I narrated. Not the one that MCP did, but the one that I did. And I'm like, yes, kudos to me. And then but the one that like sealed the deal for me was I did his story, I Hate New Year's Eve, and I did that as my basically ushering in the new year. I did the I think it was like the second or third day after New Year's. So we basically were already in 2016. Yeah. And to this day, that video is the one video that I made where it is the best laugh, the best evil laugh I've done, / psychotic laugh I've done. And it's the one video that doesn't have a single dislike on it.
What's up?
Did not have a single dislike on it. I'm like, are you
I'm going to change that right now.
Do it.
Yeah, be careful.
Dislike it.
How dare you put that into the world?
How dare you dislike it?
I've done some Matt Demersky stuff as well. I did The Moon of Flame, the first, I guess, 3 chapters of that in the multiverse series. Someone contacted me for they were like, we're doing the multiverse podcast and we're going to do all of Matt Demersky stuff about the multiverse, I guess. I didn't really know anything about it. And they just gave me this character and said, you're doing Moon of Flame, it's 3 parts, and I was like, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, I recorded Psychosis, and it's really cool because I did that was what got me into creepypasta.
Was it really long?
Psychosis? It only took me about it's a 40-minute read, and but like for that one, or 38 minutes, and like the thing is I contacted Matt about it, and I was like, Matt, I've heard so many people do this story. There's so many renditions of it. What can I do to do this for you that would make it different? And he literally goes, well, I've been kind of looking at it again, and I've been playing with some different endings, and I might rewrite the ending for you. And I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, I'll rewrite it.
No, Eden, I'm telling you right now, 99% of the people who've done that story never even thought to do that. I know that.
Yeah.
Like, because that's the kind of initiative that you would want to take, is to contact the author and be like, look, it's your story. How would you like this to sound? How do you want to do this?
And I told him, I was like, there's been so many different renditions of your story. He goes, you're right. Because he's like, you're absolutely right. There's so many renditions, and everyone already knows how the story ends. and it's all about delivery at that point. And he's like, but you already have really good delivery. And I was like, well, what can I do to make this different? Like, I know I'll probably be the first woman to do this, but what will make it different for, you know, the audience? He goes, you know what? I'm going to rewrite the ending. I've been playing with some ideas on how I think like we can have an alternate ending. So yeah, I'll rewrite the ending and then I'll get back with you. So he's been working on rewriting the ending. So that way, when I do post it up, I will have the exclusive version, this exclusive alternate version to that story.
Yeah, well, I'm going to email him right now. And I'm going to be like, you know what?
Do it.
Matt, I'm probably the second female to ever want to do this for you. So...
Oh my god, it's so great. All right. So yeah, but it's just again, it's that initiative and drive. You just have to be willing to just, I mean, what's the worst that they can do? Say no?
That's basically that's how I got the job at No Sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was in the No Sleep, the out of character chat.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know what? The No Sleep podcast is pretty big. I'm going to try to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, all right, well, you know, here's the guy who does it. Give him a shout. So I sent David Cummings a message on Reddit under his username. I don't even remember what it is. And I was like, hey, David, you know, I heard about the No Sleep podcast. I just recently started. Like I sent him the message in February. I started January 30th, maybe, doing anything voiceover related. And I told him, you know, hey, you know, I'd like to, you know, help you guys out, give you guys another voice if you need it. Here's what I've done on YouTube so far, and I sent him my link. And he sent me a message back saying, hey, Atticus, thanks for the message. We're not looking for anyone right now. But he's like, in the future, we're, you know, if you're ever available, we're looking for someone who has like quick turnaround and I guess high quality audio and all that kind of stuff. And so I was like, well, okay, well, I tried, so that's cool. And the next day, I got an email from him saying, hey, Atticus, so, you know, here's a script. Thought you could work on it for us. And he sent me my first script to work on to be a voice. And I was so, like, absolutely elated. It was amazing. I was like, holy shit, this actually worked. I got a part in a No Sleep podcast story. I don't even care where it was. And so I recorded my lines and I sent them to him. And he was like, hey, Atticus, this isn't good at all. Like, we can't use this. This you have a lot of breathing issues that we can hear. There's so much background audio noise that we cannot get rid of it. He sent me like 2 or 3 paragraphs of stuff that was about how they could not use the audio that I had sent them, that I was so excited to record, and I thought I'd gotten it down, I did it, and everything. He's like, no, you're saying this stuff at the beginning of the paragraph that it has nothing to do with the end of it. There's no suspense in the beginning of it, so why are you making it sound tense at the beginning when it has nothing to do with the story? And so, I didn't talk to him for 2 days. I was like dejected. And then after that, I took my microphone for where I had it, like in front of my computer, and I set it up in my closet. And I soundproofed everything that I could, and I redid the entire thing. And then I recorded all my lines again. I took all of his advice into, like, I put my ego aside, basically, took all of his advice into account. And I recorded it, I sent it to him, and he just replied to me and said it was perfect. And I've been doing stories for them ever since. Because, like, sometimes you just you have to put yourself out there, and even if you fail, you just don't take that as the end all be all. You know,
Mm-hmm.
pick yourself up, learn from your mistakes,
Mm-hmm.
and do your best. Just try again.
Absolutely.
Try, do something different. Try again.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and Blue, before you get into the story that you want to read, I meant to tell you, I watched your one video where you were talking about possible YouTubers that you wanted to collab with. And I know you mentioned Firigen. If you want to, I will get in contact with him for you and see about getting you in contact with each other to do stuff. Because I just recently did something with him, and we're working on a big motion comic project together. So I'm in contact with him pretty regularly, and he already said if I ever want to cash in a favor, because I did that one favor for him for the story that he was doing, to just hit him up. So I could do that for you if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great. I actually have I'm setting up like a huge Halloween special. It's a little bit of a secret, but I'm trying to find I'm trying to find people to collaborate with, and like that's the horror YouTubers like fucking. I know we're all dreading it, but at the same time,
I hate to say that I am too. It's weird. Like I think all of us are just like that's our thing, right?
That's like the whole month of September
Halloween.
for me.
I know it's like it's Halloween, and I ain't got shit ready.
I got that one story I'm gonna put out in October.
This channel's going dead for a month, so October is a good month. No, that'd be great. Because he's definitely one of the top YouTubers on my list, and I'm kind of like, you're a little out of my subscriber range, but that'd be awesome.
Okay, I'll do that for you.
Is there a subscriber range? Should I be worried about that?
I don't really think so. I think it's just a matter of who you. I think it's a matter of who you know. I told Blue not to look at subs. I told him to stop doing that. It's
I think
not
after
important.
200 subscribers, you got to stop noticing a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Because people are gonna hate you and people are gonna like you either way.
Yeah, I pretty much just I was like when Blue hit a certain point, especially I think when you hit 1,000, I was like, just stop looking at sub counts now. Just quit it. Don't even pay attention to it anymore.
Blue, send me a link. I need to sub you. Everyone send me a link. Who's in
I
need to sub you guys. Elliot, I
just put it in the chat.
Box. Why would I have a PO box?
Yeah.
All right.
Have you gotten anything
Ninja
interesting in your PO box?
Huh?
Have you gotten anything interesting in your PO box?
I got some artwork, and I got a little pop figure, like a Harry Potter pop figure. It was really cute.
That's cool.
I got some letters. I got a Digivice from Digimon.
Ooh.
And a Digi.
Do people send you food and stuff?
I wish they would send me food. Oh my god. They send me, those, on BuzzFeed when they're they eat snacks from foreign countries. Do that for me. Send me snacks from other you guys in other countries. Send me your snack foods.
Those YouTube videos that
you can throw a mask on and eat it on camera.
Oh, God.
Eden's next 6 videos will be Eden trying Japanese food.
I know, right? Do it. Send me a box of ramen. Oh my god, I'd be set for a month.
27 hours.
Oh my goodness. All right, Blue, what story are you going to read?
It's a no sleep story that Ginger recommended me. It's called My Horrible Experience with a Drug Called Deadarm.
Ooh.
And I've never read it before, so this is a blind reading.
Yay, blind reading.
Posted in the chat for you all to read along.
Yes, read along while he reads aloud.
Gimme.
Gimme. Oh, and for those of you who have been asking what everyone's links to their YouTube channels are, I have updated the description in the video. So all you have to do is refresh the stream and the information should be down there for you guys to see.
Hey, that's me.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. So everyone mute your mics and okay, I gotta do the voice. Okay, everyone, it's time for a story. And Blue will be reading a story, so everyone mute your mics and enjoy the show. Yes.
That's cultural appropriation, and I
All right. Experience with a drug called Deadarm for about 2 years now, and I owe it all to the last drug I ever took. It apparently goes by many names, and it's not easy to get your hands on it. Give it to close friends or people who they mean to do harm. Prepare you for the experience, not even smack. Did Deadarm when I was a senior in college. Finals were getting rough. I had a group of buddies that I took things with. Friends your parents hope you'll make. None were students like me, just townies, all different ages from 17 to almost 60. None of us were alike in any way, except for the one thing we had in common. Bodies. We'd veg out, high as kites, escaping our problems. The more pressure I felt in my normal life to help me through it. Associate with these other folks before I started using, but they were slowly becoming my only friends, whose house we went to that we only knew as Moses. But somehow we fit almost 15 of us in there to chill at parties that he threw. I hardly ever spoke to Moses, but he took a liking to me for some reason. He'd share some of his extra potent shit with me, at times buy me a pizza and beer, and generally just acted cool. Something, but never had a stick up his ass or anything. Very laid back. One day I hit up Moses after failing a final and asked him if he was having a get-together that night. No. So I started making plans with other people. Like 10 minutes later, he texts me again. But can you just come? Don't bring anyone else. Naturally, I headed over to his place because I wanted to get fucked up. He was there. I knocked on his apartment door and he let me in. Where is everyone? I asked. Moses looked at me seriously, a look I had hardly seen on his face before. Hey, you've been pretty chill and level-headed at my parties, and I want to offer you something. I'm going to this dude Ted's house tonight. He's got some of this new shit that he's super exclusive with. Tag along. But you have to really keep it on the down low. You in? What is it that he's got exactly? You'll see. But trust me, it's out of this world. You in? Yes. You might as well have just described a Thanksgiving feast to a starving man. 10 minutes later, we had arrived at Ted's apartment complex. It was the best I had ever seen. Trash was lying around the front of the building, broken glass was scattered about, a certain stink to it. Though I wanted to leave, it was stronger. We went up to the third floor where Ted's apartment was. Moses had a brief conversation with whoever opened the door before we were let in, assuring him I was cool. More disgusting than the rest of the building. Just dirty blankets and towels thrown on the floor with like 10 people laying around on them, still as corpses. Someone was having sex with another person who looked barely conscious. All of them were moaning in such a bizarre way, almost like a death rattle from The Grudge, but a lot louder. Out of me. But I figured I wouldn't care about it all soon enough. The doorman came to me and Moses. You know the deal. It's 150 for a hit, Moses said. Pulling out a small wad of cash, he gestured to me. It's this kid's first time doing Deadarm. Get him first. Over, and the doorman grunted. He took a belt from off the only table in the place, and from its drawer, he conjured a syringe. That looked to me like dirt. He wrapped the belt tight around my arm. As the doorman got the needle ready. Where's Ted at? He asked. The doorman replied, in his room. Don't fucking bug him. No Ben tonight? Nope. His arm last week? He's too embarrassed to be seen like that, I guess. No doubt, brother. The doorman approached me with the needle. I nodded at him and he stuck it into one of the protruding veins in my arm. It would leave the syringe and make its way down into my bloodstream. As soon as the needle was out, I immediately and unwillingly dropped to the floor. My knees just stopped working. Stopped working. I couldn't move my head, arms, legs, even my mouth was hanging open. completely numb, paralyzed. It would ring terribly. It was terrifying. I started to try and call out, but all I could do was moan, and I realized with a jolt that the noise I was making was not at all unlike the noises everyone else in the room was making. Then, suddenly, the ringing in my head stopped and was replaced with such a deep relaxation that I cannot even describe to you through words. It was unlike anything I had ever felt, almost otherworldly carelessness. My paralysis suddenly did not matter. My finals did not matter. Nothing mattered. My muscles felt like they were being lightly tugged in every direction. It felt like my body was dissolving into a puddle onto the floor, and it was incredible. Not long after, I saw Moses fall to the floor by my side. The doorman stepped over us both and put the syringes he had used on us away. Then he went back to standing by the door, playing on his cell phone. An hour passed, nothing but pure bliss and silence, apart from the moaning and the humping in the back. Soon, though, that latter noise stopped, and suddenly, this bare naked dude was standing above me, the guy who was doing the banging. He crouched down to me, this hungry look in his eyes. I couldn't care. All that mattered was that I was lying down, with my muscles being deliciously pulled by whatever this shit in my veins was. Unable to move, unable to think, only existing at bare minimum. The naked stranger started whispering something to himself and licking his lips. He got closer to me, his face mere centimeters from mine. "Hey," the doorman yelled. The naked stranger was yanked off of me and thrown into the apartment wall. The doorman raised a fist to him threateningly. "What the fuck do you think you're doing? You paid for that one in the back, not this one. Come on, man. Let me have this," the naked man screamed. "Is this going to be a fucking problem? Do I have to bring Ted in here?" I heard the naked man whimper in fear. He shook his head, hustled to grab his clothes, and then ran out of the apartment with them. And still, I was on the floor, without a care in the world. Almost raped by a stranger, and couldn't be bothered to give the slightest shit. I lay there for another hour. Slowly, I felt myself coming back down to earth a bit. Although I still couldn't move or think straight, I started becoming a bit more aware. I wondered how long I would be like this. I wasn't worried about it. It was just genuine curiosity. I also started to ponder about where this Deadarm stuff could have possibly come from and what was in it. Call it my inner conscious, call it God, or call it voices in my head, but something answered my bemusement. "Don't worry about where I'm from, just keep yourself still. You belong to me right now." I could live with that. Another hour gone by. Discomfort started coming into my lower back. I still couldn't move, but it was a bit of a relief knowing that my body was starting to respond to the things around it. Shit. Even the relief itself was a relief. Some of the other people around me who were on Deadarm started to come out of it as well and stumbled out of the apartment, thanking the doorman as they passed. By then it was like 2 a.m. At probably around 2:30, the doorman got off his phone and went out of my sight. I heard him knock on a door, most likely to one of the bedrooms, and call out, "Yo, Ted, I'm out, man. You still got 6 or 7 out there, so just a heads up." Although I could hear noises in response, I couldn't exactly tell what was being said. The doorman spoke again. "Yeah, all right, man. Have a good night." The doorman came back into my view, stepped over me, and walked out of the apartment. Another hour passed when I heard one of the doors in the back open. At the same time, someone came walking out. One of the people who had been high on the floor started coming too. A woman. I heard her say to someone softly, "Oh, hey Ted. Thanks for the hit. Do you think you could help me to the door? My legs are still a little numb." The noise that replied almost completely killed my high. It was a mix between a scream and a wet gurgle. If I had heard it a couple hours ago, I wouldn't have cared, but I could feel myself coming down, and I was suddenly absolutely terrified. But still, I couldn't move. 2 pairs of feet started making their way towards the door. two people came into my line of sight. It was a 30-something blonde woman. She was stumbling a bit, using the wall as support before making her way out of the door. Couldn't recall exactly what she looked like. But the second person, I will remember until the day I die. He was a man, but unlike any person I've ever seen before or since. His body looked like it had been stretched, pulled every which way like elastic. His arms were so long that his fingertips were touching the floor. His jaw was so wide open that the entirety of his mouth had to be at least a foot long, and it was full of jagged, broken, and yellow teeth. The skin under his beady eyes was black and sunken. The hair on his head was grown in uneven patches. Brown patches were all over his face, arms, and legs, and they were disgustingly leaking a similar colored liquid onto the floor. It looked quite a lot like Deadarm. This man was practically inhuman. Nobody in the human race, regardless of our breakthroughs in cosmetics, looked like that, or was ever supposed to look like that. It was a fucking monster standing over me. And even still, I could not move. All I could do was scream, and even then, not very loudly. When I did, the wet, beady eyes of the monster person looked down at me slightly, and a look of confusion came over its face, as if it couldn't understand why the fuck I was screaming at the sight of it. Its head and walked out of my view, which terrified me more. I didn't want to look at it, but I also didn't want to be unaware of what it was. Furiously, wondering what I should do, if maybe somehow I could roll myself to the door. No. Just relax. For now, remember? Dad, just look at Ted. That fucking thing was Ted? I tried to fight the overwhelming urge to just lay there, but found myself just as helpless as before. The straining to move at least one of my muscles was fruitless and started paining me greatly. Suddenly, my muscles weren't relaxed. They were flaring up. It hurt so badly I didn't even scream. I just passed out. When I woke up, I was myself again, and I immediately started screaming as the memory of what went down last night came rushing back to me. Moses, who looked like he had just woken up himself, was crouching next to me instantly. "Dude, get a hold of yourself," he yelled. "Relax." I told him everything that had happened, from the naked stranger to the voices I had heard after taking the Deadarm, and the oozing monster that had come out of the that had come out of the back room. Throughout my explanation, Moses' face fell. He said in a low voice, "You need to leave right now. Ted's insecure enough as it is, and you're not going to help by calling him a fucking monster. Thankfully for you, he's asleep right now." What the fuck? Dude, he was stretched out. He didn't even look like a person. Side effect of a Deadarm man. Ted knows how to party. Are you fucking telling me that we could end up like that if we keep using that shit? Dude, don't you remember how good it felt? Are you telling me it's not worth it? By the time he finished his sentence, I was already out the door. I got out of the apartment complex and turned my head. The third floor, I saw a glimpse of Ted, the monster person, staring down at me with those tiny eyes, my jaw still agape in a permanent state of relaxation. I screamed and sprinted away. I couldn't help it. Ever since that night, I refused to touch another substance. I never spoke with Moses or the old crew again, and I never even once walked near Ted's house. One night there, he was gone, and I never got the invite to come back, and part of me was glad. He is what I was afraid of the most, because I know someday I'm going to end up just like him. Because nothing can compare to Deadarm. Nothing at all. I'll find it again, and we'll use it. This is one addiction that no amount of rehab can help. The relaxing helplessness, the stillness of the mind. And that soothing voice, too. I hear it, even today. Whispering to me, "You're still mine, you'll come back.
I love that story.
That's such a good story.
I've never read that one before.
Yeah, that's super dark. Super dark. I love it. That's almost kind of right there. Like, not as far as drug use, but like an addiction, which is the one I think I read it last week about the blue dollars. Did I read that one last week? Or last time we did the stream, there was like the blue dollars one, where the blue dollars are actually like the bits of your soul. And him and the two friends, like one guy had an addiction. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think. Did I read that? Did I read that on the live? God, it's been so long. I can't remember if I read that on the live stream or if I recorded that and I plan on putting it up as a story. I don't know. Help me, chat.
Remember.
All right, well, Bean, you should go to sleep. Oh man, I should probably go to bed.
I should go
I shouldn't go to sleep because I need to edit.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I can't think right now.
Oh no.
Can't think of anything interesting. Interesting. I can't even speak either. Can't think of anything else interesting to say for the rest of the night, so I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for coming in.
It was a distinct pleasure to be a part of your stream.
Awesome, awesome. Well, I'm glad.
It was good seeing you again, Ginger Ninja. You're a good time.
It was good to see you, Blue. And you can call me Daniel if you'd like. Keep in touch on Twitter.
Daniel it is.
Yeah. Keep touch on Twitter. Twitter. Tweet.
All right. Everybody take care. Have a restful sleep. Take it easy.
All right. Good night, Daniel.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye. Oh my gosh, there is an animal.
Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. I was wondering. I was hoping you guys wouldn't be able to hear that. My dog keeps running around the kitchen that I'm currently sitting in.
He's like, "What are you doing?
But yeah,
why are you here?"
He's like running circles around me right now.
That's really cute. Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened to Atticus. I think he just kind of dropped.
I figured he like said goodbye in the chat and like dropped out halfway through, but
Probably. Wow, we were streaming for 4 hours. I feel like that's.
damn.
I know. I feel
That's
like
actually not that long comparatively to like what we normally do.
compared to the 6-hour one that we did last time. Oh man. Oh, I am yawning. Woo! Excuse me. Oh man.
What time is it there? It's like
3 in the morning. It's 3:11.
Oh, it's not bad.
Jiggle some. Because you know 3:11.
I like Amber's my favorite song by them.
Well, Goldfinch, when you tell me when you can do it, then we can have you in the thing.
Oh, does he want to jump in the stream next?
Well, yeah, he says he want to jump in for the next one because I think we're kind of wrapping up. Because it just kind of hit me all of a sudden. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm tired. We went 4 hours. Started streaming 4 hours ago.
Man, I've been talking this whole time, and I was not even in the stream.
I know. I was like, what happened? There you are.
It's not a good feeling, is it?
It's Erica Lamb.
Hey, I'm Erica Lamb.
That's what it was. We were like, what happened? You just dropped out of the stream?
I was around. I was in the chat, and I was just like, all right, now I'll unmute my mic. And then I looked over at the actual Hangouts call, and I'm like, it says someone removed me from the chat. I'm like, ah, crap.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it might have dumped you out.
Yeah, I was gone for a minute. I was outside.
Outside the chat.
Hello, people.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I am back for the end of the stream.
I know, right? Oh, gosh. But hey, you were here for a good chunk of it.
I'm going to now read the entire description of the stream. And here we are at it again with new faces. stories. Timestamps coming soon. I'm not actually going to do that.
Yeah, I've been going back and like trying to find the timestamps for like when we're reading the stories and stuff. So that way
That's
it's
some
easier.
dedication.
Yeah, it's rough.
I don't know if you should promise that.
Well, I did it for the dude. If I can do it for the 6-hour one that we did, that one time, I can definitely do it for this one.
Hey, let me know when you do the 24-hour one, and I will be all on board for that.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Y'all can hear me sleeping. Just generally.
We'll have to rotate shifts, Blue, if you want to get in on that. Like I'll have to.
I'm totally down. The 24-hour one, is that like a face cam one? That's the one where you do a face reveal.
That's what everyone wants me to do for like 100,000 subs. They want me to do. Yeah, they want me to do a 24-hour stream, and then at the end of it, at the 24-hour mark, I'll do a face reveal.
That's when you reveal that you're not Blasian at all. You're just like a really pale Scottish chick.
Everyone thinks I'm pale and redheaded with freckles.
It's perfect. That's how we all get them.
That's how we get them. Yeah. Well, Blue.
So, yeah, we're going to do the 24-hour. It's going to be a charity stream.
I'm not going to say anything.
A charity stream for dogs.
Yeah.
Your secret's safe with me,
You like
Aiden.
dogs?
I should find a charity to donate to if I'm going to do that.
Yeah, why not?
I'll look that up. I'll find a good charity to donate to. And yeah, we'll make it a charity stream. It'll be 100,000 subs, and we'll have a charity stream, and then I'll donate the proceeds to charity.
And we could do
should do like
stories.
Like a challenge extravaganza or something like that. Like every hour you do like some kind of special something for the viewers.
Ooh, I wonder what I could do.
I'm doing the ice bucket challenge right now. It's pretty cold. Use your imagination.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
We should oh man.
I don't have a picture of Eden Brennan, I'm sorry.
Nope, no pictures of me.
Nope.
No paparazzi. They don't exist. This is what you see of me.
She is a literal Avatar character.
I am.
She's a cartoon. Yeah.
Yes, I'm too. Yes. So.
Or so I think.
Yes. So I think what we can do for that is we have 100,000 charity stream. I do my face reveal, and then we rotate shifts. Maybe like you said, at the hour we do some challenge thing. So maybe we could put something in a hat or do a spinner or a randomizer, and I can
oh my god, that would be so much fun.
Yeah, and then you have to read a story about this and this, or this with this theme.
You have to read a story in a certain voice.
Yes, exactly. Little challenges like that. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, we should totally do it.
Yeah, and then there'll be that one person that's just let's just have Eden do all of them.
Oh my god, I'll just be dead.
I'm gonna do it in my best Eden voice.
Right? I believe.
Hey guys, this is Eden. I'm Eden.
Oh my god.
Hey Girl Squad.
Oh, you remember Homestar Runner?
Oh my god, Homestar Runner. Fucking Homestar Runner. Crazy town. But yeah, no, I'll have to plan that out. I have plenty of time to plan it out.
Yeah, you got 80 more thousand subs to go.
It was really funny because
a year.
Empoleon was just dude, what if you got 100,000 subs tomorrow? I'd be fuck, I'm not ready.
It's happened before. I've seen a lot of other YouTubers that are just above 100,000 now. That happened in less than a year. I know Rainbot did that.
Yeah.
Corpse Husband did that, right?
Yeah, he did. But what got him popular was the Hitman story and then the Why I Quit Hacking story. That video's gone viral. It's got over 3 million views.
Eden, our story is going to be the in the 90s. I was
the 90s. Hell yeah,
producer person guy. That's going to be our million view story.
A lot of people have asked me to read The Day I Hired a Hitman on myself, and I feel like I just can't do it, at least not yet, because I feel like that's I really feel like that's Corpse's unicorn, you know? Like, that's what broke him into the game, and that's what everyone's just like, oh my god, he's so good, blah, blah, blah.
Well, maybe it's just a really good story.
It is a good story. It's a great story.
It can have very many different voices.
It could. I could totally do it. I am going to attempt it one day.
At the very least, just record it for yourself and see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. If I get hate, I get hate. If I don't, I don't. Either way.
Yeah,
I
we
shall be
see a
satisfied.
lot of Eden haters. I mean, there's a ton of them.
There's a ton of them.
You just gotta, you gotta move.
We should like make a name for him too. You got your Hellions and
My
then
Hellions.
I don't know what we call them.
Versus my haters.
Your Edenators.
Your Edenators. Oh my lord.
That's terrible. Don't use that, please.
That's just as bad as Edenites.
Edenites? Oh no.
The Edenites.
Can we be a part of your Edeners?
Oh my god. Oh man. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, well, ooh, I keep going. But yeah, we should definitely plan it out. I'm already taking notes. I'm taking notes down for this. I'm looking for gotta look for a good charity stream. Or look for a good charity to donate to.
Great. All right, everyone. Check out the guest channels at Blue Lava 6, Midnight Mass, Jinja Ninja, Dat White Guy J, Atticus Jackson, and check out some more stuff.
Yeah, check out my
I love
social
this
media.
Look at
I
this
know, right?
Twitter.
Isn't
Look
it
at this.
great?
Twitter.com/Studio Eden2.
I'm gonna follow you on Twitter, Atticus.
Facebook.com/Eden Plays. Instagram.com/words and Tumblr. EdenPlays.com.
More words. Yeah, but seriously,
want to
guys.
say words at Eden? Studio.of.eden@gmail.com.
Aw, yes. Absolutely, guys. Send me stuff, email, all that good stuff. And check out these guys' channels. They're great. They're awesome. For those of you just not getting to the stream, I'm sorry. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I know time zone's a bitch and it's a thing. For those of you who have stuck with me since the start of the stream, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I love you. I would not be here without you guys. Atticus, Blue, thank you so much for coming in and being my guests. It's always a pleasure. Always
It
a
was
pleasure.
really fun for my first time.
Heck yeah. We should definitely do this more often. And I'm looking forward to you finishing editing the story that we did together. And as soon as it goes up, totally going to tweet it out and send it out to everyone, and so that you guys can check it out. He's got great material. He's very talented. And definitely keep me posted on the no sleep stuff, because that'd be awesome.
I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I should just slap a demo reel together and send it to him, see what happens.
Dude, do it. I have a demo reel that I had made, like, I did it myself 4 years ago, and it's freaking awful, but it's, like, just try. That's all you can do.
I have my little character reel that I did and I put on my channel a while back.
I really need to make an updated one, so we should get on that. We should both, like, make an updated one.
For sure. Alright, guys. Well, anyway, thank you so much. And until the next stream, you guys rock. And I'll see you when I see you. Love you.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Nighty night.